They disappoint you several times, but you know, it's like you're like, oh, I did my job. I'm a good parent.
I'm
Poorly.
Asian. They will always disappoint me.
That's not true, Yuri. It won't necessarily disappoint you.
Unless become doctor or lawyer
You
lah.
become.
What the hell? You
Look,
want to be musician?
they disappoint you several times, but you know, it's like you're like, oh, I did my job. I'm a good parent.
I'm
Poorly.
Asian. They will always.
You know what? I'm gonna reset my audio first. Just to be safe. Testing. There we go. All right, now to readjust my microphone. All right, audio's good. Ba, 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 ba. So I've got a Mauser equipped, which will be good. I gotta kill 12 dudes with it equipped. It's so weird that it doesn't just let me create it under the old name. Like, it's just forever ruined. Ghost Gang. Holy jeez. Oh, that's nuts. I love that. Dude's got capital ships, the top 3 dudes on the leaderboard. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's fucking cool. I'll go send an invite to ours in case he's live. He might not. He may be asleep or not, but I'm not sure. All right, all right. It's about that time, folks. It's about that time. But it is. Because Mr. Raziel Mutant, how are you doing? Raziel Mutant, you are Raziel muted. Oh, man. Okay. Let me see. Is ours? All right. I am just awaiting my crew. Oh, no. Sorry. Well, that's rough. Gotta repair the frigate system, though. Ah, that one's terrible. It is absolutely terrible. Hmm. Ours, how you doing, ours? Uh-oh. Huh. It's my... Okay. It's not seeing audio coming through. That's good. I was like, oh no, is my Discord audio all fucked up? I know Raziel's muted, but hold on. And I apologize, ours, if I got you killed there. That's on me. My bad.
I was on a interceptor raid actually. I almost got the interceptor.
That hurts. That hurts a lot. I'm sorry. You'll
and
get
I
him
had
next
a lot
time.
of gear. Not from me, but from whoever. They were like carrying like what, 8 lockpicks, and like 6 first aid kits.
Ooh. That's a big oof.
Okay.
Well,
My computer was having a hiccup.
Ah. That's good to hear you. What's up, Raziel?
Much.
Having a good Saturday, are you?
Well, I just got off work, so I guess it's a good Saturday now.
It was better than it was a few seconds ago.
Yep. And I got my food.
oh yeah, do you finish your merchant ship security yet?
Yeah, I still need to do that.
It's okay. I still need to go back also to the merchant ship. I'm done with the other one, but I need to find the mark container now.
Yeah. So I know where that is. That one's a pain in the ass to find, but it's not. Once you know what you're doing, it's not so bad.
And being a piece of shit, the game is. I escaped the merchant ship in 30 seconds, with 30 seconds left.
Nice. I did it with 15
Huh?
last time. Okay. Oh, I got lockpicks. That. All right. So let me just give an invite to Mr. Mutant. We will get going because I gotta get kills with a Mauser in my inventory. I gotta destroy space mines and repair the
Same.
fuel frigate side. And yes, Bella, it's marauding time right now. Sorry, you were saying?
I also need to kill with the Mauser.
Yeah, so I have it equipped because I remember you don't have to actually get the kills with the Mauser.
Yeah.
But once I do the Mauser quest and the Space Mine quest, I will upgrade my my Central Empire relationship from 4 to 5.
I don't even know.
Which will be awesome. All right.
Let's see. I need one more fabric to craft the M1 helmet.
So close.
Then I can do the contract for the 3 M1s.
Nice, nice. Yeah, we were lucky we found that nickel ore when we did, because I was getting like very despairful about that quest. Like, oh gosh, I'm not gonna do it, am I?
And I need a spaceport bank transfer again. Bank transfer is in where?
Bank transfer's right next to the vault.
Alright. Oh, the vault one. Okay.
Yep, you know the locked room. It's on the table next to the locked room. Not table, sorry, the counter.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Do you want to do some vault runs? I can bring one half blowtorch that I found.
I was hoping to get one more person, but we can do some vault runs, sure.
I mean, I only got half a torch, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh,
If
okay,
we
yeah.
switch.
Yeah, let's do it then. Once we're all ready, we can get out there.
Okay, no helmet. Yeah.
Is that a half plate or a full plate?
That's a half. See, I need more. Yeah.
I hope it doesn't do this in game. I might have to reboot my computer.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta leave in like 3.5 hours though.
I mean, that's a little bit of time.
Was it 2.5 hours? I don't know. Yeah, it's 2.5 hours. Sorry.
Okay, I'm good to go.
All right, let's rock. Come on, merchant ship, right?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Merchant ship. Merchant ship. Merchant ship.
I don't find SAS though. I need to get some kills on what is it?
All right, so spaceport. I've got a quest here. Oh, and mines. Perfect. Maybe shoot. Hey, can you get out of the turret for a sec so I can shoot these mines? Okay, thank you.
Well, if we got oh is
ahead.
it SAS also it works because we need to do it for the Mauser.
Well, we're at
Then you need-
spaceport, but I have good news. Merchant ship's here.
Oh, okay.
All right, breach your pods.
And thank God I actually brought 2 lockpicks.
I have lockpicks as well. All right, remember I have a Thompson.
Okay, I have a.
Okay, 2 guys have already breached. So. And there's 1 guy waiting to late breach.
Where are we going?
Merchant ship to the right. To the right of the space station.
I got it.
All right, here I go. Okay, I know where I spawn. No! What the fuck?
They spawn
Wouldn't
camp.
even let me shoot my gun.
Yeah, there's a delay when you actually breach.
No, I had breached. I was there, and it just wouldn't let me shoot my gun.
Okay, then I do not know that.
You got killed, Ghost?
Yeah, I'm dead. The fuck?
I hear gunfire.
Yeah, there's a lot. Oh shit, there's a player.
I'm on the ship.
Where are you? I'm at the bottom. I'm always at the bottom now.
Near a dumpster. Next
Oh,
to
you're on the
trucks
other
and
side.
stuff. Yeah,
I'm on the
the
other side of the wherever you are.
Okay.
But I have a player here with me. That's a problem.
Ah, shit.
Got
I
one.
got killed. I'm down.
Fuck you.
Fuck.
Everyone's free game for you, man.
2.
Yeah, I was a player.
Wouldn't even let me shoot. What the fuck?
I kill you. Scared the shit out of me when I was shooting a guy and you dropped and then you say you die. I thought I'd kill you.
No.
Scared the shit out of me.
I hope you killed the guy who killed me, because fuck that guy.
I don't know who was it, but what was he wearing? Was he wearing a welding helmet?
Maybe. I don't think so, though.
I'm gonna have to reboot my computer. It's acting up.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Oh, this guy has a trench gun and a full plate. Nice. So I guess we can't do the run then. Oh well.
Marked container is in the customs room, but it's on one of the big storage units on the bottom level. It's a little red mark. It's very hard to find if you don't know what you're looking for.
Funny, this guy is not the captain.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to go and check the other guy. There's a pencil also, this guy, but also not the captain. This is concerning.
It's
This is
concerning.
very concerning. I'm wondering if just now you say there was a third guy waiting. I don't know whether he's the guy that how do you say? He's the one
It's
that
possible.
create a kind of flare pistol for no reason. There's a government too. I'm getting a lot of governments recently.
The what? Sorry?
Government.
That's for a quest. You need 3 of those.
Oh, I need 3?
Yeah, they're hard to find too.
Okay, then I should grab it then.
You're scared. Why are you scared, Bella?
I'm scared.
You should be scared.
Yeah, there's another player here. I think the third player entered.
Oh, shit.
Just gonna wait out for him. Ah, shit, the guy got me.
Ah.
Oh well.
It happens.
Ah, shit, I lost my look. I lost my Mauser. I didn't buy another one.
Ooh.
Well, I have 3 ships. I don't know what to do with them.
We don't need to use them yet.
Oh, I'm using the Helldiver as my extra storage.
Ah. Well, that sucks, Bella. I mean, but you should get along better with your parents than that.
And I lost all my green now. See.
Just see if Razio's computer has stopped melting first.
Mm. Fine. Man.
Your actual parents are assholes? Oh, that sucks, man.
Look good. And I might find light back. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, I'll just see. Oh, there's Razio. Welcome back, Razio. Your computer doing better?
Yeah, it seems to be fine now.
All right, sweet. Sent you an invite in the game. Dad left you and your brother when you were 4, and your mother dropped you off somewhere else. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry. But you're stuck in the foster system. The foster system is shit, so. That sucks too.
Oh, that sucks. All right, ready.
All right.
I just remembered I'm wearing the same as you. What the hell?
Really?
Yes.
You believed someone that told you they were gonna come back?
Cool.
All right, terraformer.
Yeah. One ship on the other side. Two ships on the other side.
Yep, I see him. Oh no, I can't. Okay, there.
It's okay.
Oh my gosh, gun got stuck. Oh, we made it in though.
Yeah, we made it. I thought what happened? Why do we have shooting in the?
Because the shoot button gets stuck. Alright, we can repair the ship when we get back to it, alright?
Yeah.
Okay, we're at Research B. One. There's another guy over here.
Oh shit!
Did you shoot me?
By accident, I shot you and him at the same time. You're both down. I'm sorry.
Oh well.
I can't believe I killed you in one hit though, Ghost.
I'd already got shot by the other guy.
Ah, fuck.
I'll get your stuff for you then. And your key card, just in case. Oh shit. There's a player? Looks like Raider. Yeah, I think I'm going to head straight to the office, then I'm gonna dip.
Sure.
Oops. Player in front. In front.
Oh shit!
Ah, fuck.
That
There's one
was-
guy in the office already. Shit, I didn't check. Sorry.
Yeah. Got killed by a player.
Yeah,
I
there
did
were two of
too.
them.
Yeah,
I saw
I
the other one
know.
after he
I'm
killed you.
sorry. You know that was not intentional.
I know.
I can't believe I hit you. You weren't even in my sights when I shot either.
I guess it was the recoil that killed him.
I'm ready.
Oh, we all die?
Yeah, we all died.
Ah. I feel better.
We all died.
I'm kidding, though. I don't feel better. I wish you guys had gotten out still.
I was hoping for the office, then we straight to the deep already.
Yeah, it's usually the way to go. All right. I'm ready. I've got a nice little eco kit to run.
You is oh my. Okay, I'm good.
Right.
I always wondered if you actually. Last time we say you prestige every time, yeah, everything will be gone, right?
Yes.
So what about things from zero to hero? Like let's just say the compact container is only from zero to hero, and you
Yes.
prestige, then it'll be wiped.
Yes. Yeah, you don't get to keep your cutback containers at all.
But yeah, you can't craft them also.
You can only get the cutback containers from 0 to hero. And you can't take them with you in a mission, so you can never, stack them up. Oh boy. That's an interceptor. That's a turret. Ow.
Yeah, it's at the bottom. I can't hit it.
No, I know. I can't see it either.
That's a radar.
Concerned about that interceptor squad and the guy to our left, but we're fine. And oh gosh, 2 guys to our left. Well, it's a party, isn't it?
Yep.
Always has been.
Always has been.
Oh god, the airlock's busy. Okay, so this means oh jeez. This means whenever we get in that airlock, people are gonna be right outside. So good luck, gentlemen.
Oh my god, you can see my whole screen being airlock busy.
Yep.
You know, we're just molesting the computer.
Alright, well, are we ready for this? Are we ready?
Well, we kind of have to, whether we like it. Behind the crates, behind the crates.
Yes, definitely behind the crates. Oh my god, this is gonna be so fucking hectic.
Left side clear.
Right side looks
They're
clear.
coming, they're coming.
Nope,
Let's
nope,
go
they're coming
someone.
left side. They're coming left side. They're coming left side.
I'm gonna head to the other side of storage.
We could?
No, I'm just in case if they come to flank. Now that they know we're out here, no point staying in one place.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's go to the storage. You probably hit him at customs. I'm going to customs office. It's closed.
See, meat shop is no one.
I'm in the customs office.
Okay, behind, don't shoot.
Yep, come up behind.
Yep. Well, I found a blowtorch. I'm kind of happy about that.
Okay. Oh shit, there's someone. He's running
Yep,
up
on the
stairs.
staircase. On the stairs. Just ran up the staircase.
Funny, he didn't see us.
He might not have, but he might have. He saw the door open. Whoa! Are you blocking the door?
Sorry, I mean to bug the door.
All right.
Let's take it nice and easy.
Over here. Wait, that's the bar.
Oh shit. Can get a good look.
Did you go straight up? Oh, no, you went here. Okay.
Yeah, here's been looted. Most probably they're in the vault, whoever is it.
Yeah, they're probably in the vault. There's the bank records. This has been looted. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Nope, it's not open.
Oh, okay.
Well, gents.
Yeah. Looking out.
Have a step in. Found a blowtorch. Thompson. Another Thompson. Oh shit, that's a lot of money.
Not about a flamethrower.
It's okay, honestly. K1 assault rifle. 7.62 ammo, yes.
Don't mind the K1 though. Take the K1 for the.
Nothing else, take the ammo. Black vest. Couple Tommy guns if you need it, but I'm gonna hold on to this blowtorch. These blowtorches that I've got. Alright, well. You're ready.
Let's see. Sec.
Alright, opening vault.
See nobody yet.
I have to go to the admin office as well.
No. Yep. In front.
Alright, going up. Is it over here? It's dead. Alright, heading to the admin office.
They might be in the main area.
Possibly.
Actually, we should have closed the vault door then to see whether they'll come in and check.
Okay, I got the quest. Alright. Let's go. Quickly and quietly. Here's how we're gonna do it. Past the meat store. Left here. Alright. Gonna hit the switch. Everyone in, everyone in.
Yep, yep. Okay, not a bad run.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll take it. That works for me. Yeah, they just hit like some of the easier loot spots, but we found the blowtorch. Oh, actually, before I start the ship, can you guys both take fire extinguishers, repair the engine? We took kind of a pounding out there.
Yeah, we're at 35%. Yeah, we better
Yeah,
find it.
yeah. Let's get that up a bit.
$61.
All right, I think we're good now. Let's get out of here.
We're at like 80%. So
Nah, it's fine. Nobody's going to shoot at it at this point.
The only concern would be if the interceptor was leaving right now, and I don't see it.
I think they'll still be running.
Oh gosh, those are mines, though. I gotta be careful. Yeah, there was another quest I could have done there, but I didn't want to throw 2 blowtorches and the money I picked up away.
yeah, don't blame me on that one.
I was just kind of like, I think I'll be good. It was nice of them to kill all the enemies for us.
We practically didn't do shit.
I know, dude. Like, they were just going, and it's just like, oh, well, shit. There's no one alive. All right, war bonds, baby. Cha-ching, cha-ching. 35K right there. Nice. I am going to bring this blowtorch that I use there, because it's only got, like, 154 capacity left.
Okay. And give them a... Wait, so that's about half, right?
There's a what? Sorry?
About half.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's about 60%, so it can open another vault. Let's see. 1941. Turned in that quest. Very nice.
Okay, now I'm selling the K1. It's worse than the... What is it? Than the M16.
Huh.
I had to examine the spaceport cargo, repair the space station, frigate fuel system, and reach spaceport vault. Alright. I'm ready.
Good.
Let's rock.
It's rock and roll.
Asteroid mine.
Not really a fan of the map though, honestly.
It's an okay map.
Nah, I don't like that. It's, how do you say it? I don't know. It's not big, but it's very mazy. Like,
I don't like how it like traps you in the vault. Because there's that hell staircase that anyone can camp. That's a problem. I just wish the vault had more than one exit for like the vault area, you know?
This door wasn't busy this time.
there weren't many ships though. I think maybe the at most there's 2.
We may have spawned in late, is a possibility. No, this guy's not looted. Wait, that's you? That's you? That's you?
Yeah.
Sorry, 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 sorry. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. My bad. I saw a guy down the stairs and I assumed you guys were behind me. Alright, we're going in furnace. Oh!
One more.
I'm going around left. Got him?
Got him.
Oh, he's got a cross. Got him. Oh, jeez, more below. I'm up.
Oh.
Me.
That's you? Okay.
I'm in the furnace.
Okay. Yeah, that's you. Okay, cool.
Oh, there's a M1. Okay, I'm happy. This is
Nice.
I think,
Possibly.
but it's not the captain though.
I don't think it was a player. I think he's just a really well kitted,
Raider.
yeah. I put on a hard hat. Okay.
I
So
still have my helmet.
come with me, guys. We're going down this way. We're going straight to the vault.
Oh, okay. Yeet.
Yeet.
All right, guys. Cover the doorway behind us.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, come on.
You cover the right door. I'll cover the hallway. Okay, let's get in.
Terminator there.
Who was BT?
Got Terminator.
Welding mask. I'll take that. Will sound closer than I'd like him to be.
Ammo.
Running around in here would not be wise, but
Not like we have much of a choice also, right? Come on, if we do meet them. Wearing a hard hat.
okay.
Okay, it's clear.
I guess that's it.
Stop.
Stop.
People outside the vault.
So I say we wait in here till maybe like 10 minutes left. You guys okay with that?
We can get up. Yeah, don't mind.
Don't mind.
Because honestly, them pushing this is kind of shit.
I think they heard my gun cock. I don't know.
Possibly. But, I mean, we just outweight them, really. Because we're not that, well... Yeah, as long as we go to the right exit, I think we're good. You hear any footsteps out there?
Yeah, there's theories.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up your sten. Waste not.
Just be prepared for the 10-minute mark, let's just say. They could assume two things. Either we left, and they're coming in to get whatever we didn't take, or they know that we're inside and they're going to rush us.
Yeah. Could be either of those.
Sounds like they're walking around like they're trying to let us know. We know you're in there, motherfucker.
Yep, they're opening. Alright, get ready. Right side, right side.
Ah, shit, they got me.
Shit. Ah, shit. Ah, they also
Well.
got me.
Oh my gosh, that... I pulled out the Terminator shotgun and it took forever to shoot it. Holy shit.
I didn't know that the M16 was
Single
What is it?
fire?
You,
It's either single fire or rapid fire.
yeah, but I didn't. Normally on games you put M16 as a burst fire. I was
Yeah.
like, why they shoot one shot?
Yeah, no, that's an important thing to figure out before. But they made the right move. You know, they decided to push before. I'm sorry my plan did not work to just wait them out.
Yeah, I mean, even if we did push out, also you still end in the bloodbath either side. So yeah.
We were not in a great position because they got there quick. My hope was that we get down there quick and then get out fast. But as soon as they were stomping around out there, I was just, ugh. Became a non-ideal situation at that point.
Oh, it is what it is.
Aye, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It was a good effort. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why that map is always hard. Bandages get crafted, and I should be good to go.
Back. Trade. Oh, have to craft. Just go in naked then.
Sorry, say again?
No, I'm deciding whether to go in naked or to actually just craft armor.
Well, like, I'm kind of looking for that merchant frigate so we can do our quest, so I'm not even bringing the blowtorch this time.
No, I don't even have a bag and vest on. I'll be just taking the whatever's available.
Well, you're first one in the breach.
Yeah, I gotta get to the spaceport vault.
Oh, that quest.
Wait. Oh, shit, we were just at the spaceport vault 2 times ago.
Mhm.
That's rough. Okay, Navy Commando base.
Ah, shit, I didn't bring my Mauser.
Oh, shit. I brought mine. So if I die, you can take it off me.
Oh, we can always just switch.
Well, yeah, if we finish our quest.
Like, imagine halfway you just finish and then you just drop
Yeah,
it.
no, I will. I mean, if I get 9 SAS kills, yeah, I'll just drop my Mauser for you. This is concerning.
Why?
Well, there's a turret on the other side, and it hadn't shot yet, so I'm saying the fact that it's still up, we may be first ones in.
Can be a good thing.
No, that would be. The problem is, if we're late into the map, then we got in, you know, they all came in on this side.
I like how all of us are looking German and we're fighting the British.
Well, we are going to the German base. Okay, let's go straight to the kill house. I'm gonna check the big box.
I'm going
It's
up.
got shiny red helmet. Okay. Oh gosh, I'm being shot already. I'm going back.
I'm in the other airlock.
Oh, you went to the other airlock? Oh shit. Alright, well I'm heading there.
Oh, I saw. Wait.
I'm coming.
I'm coming.
Babe.
hold on.
The other side. Damn, the guy ran.
Those are shots.
Yeah, in front. I'm getting closer though.
Oh god, they just spawned behind us.
I'm going inside the room. No bag.
That's me.
Yep.
Thing inside here.
Okay.
Coming out of
Me.
the room behind you.
Oh wait, that's not you. Is that you? Oh no, that's not you. Okay, okay.
One in front, one in front.
Oh gosh.
Another one, another one.
We good? We good?
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
gosh.
right here. Tell me AI.
Another one. Q house, Q house.
Yeah, that's good.
I think there's a player. There's a player. Oh fuck, behind. Oh god, I'm low. Oh fucking hell!
Down.
Need heal for 2 fucking seconds.
We good?
I'm good.
Is the player down? The one that was in the firing range. Oh, he's still there.
Fire range.
Behind.
One in the firing range.
Fuck, I want to heal really bad. I'm only at what, 10%? 14.
I'm at 54%.
You're that low? Oh gosh.
Because I'm getting shot left and right.
Yeah, no, it's rough.
Be careful,
And
there's
they're
one in the
not
firing range.
spawning.
These guys have bandages always.
Oh,
Fuck! That was... Is that a
So
player? I
there's
think,
one
yeah.
in the firing range.
Don't forget to take my Mauser. Yeah, I got killed by Bam, 3 9s.
Oh shit.
you want a dip?
Don't forget my key
Yeah,
card.
You guys key card?
Hello?
Go, let's go. Walk through the other side.
You can't jump over that.
Yeah.
Did you guys get the player at least?
No. I'm too low to pick.
Oh, okay.
Did you get the key card or no?
No? I thought you got it.
No, no. I was asking if you got it. Oh shit.
Okay.
Fuck.
Uh,
I'm going to go back.
oh fuck. Still there.
Got him. I got him.
Well, at least you got him in the end.
Have you guys successfully dipped?
No, I died. He
He
killed
got
the other
killed.
person.
He killed him, and then I killed him.
Well,
There you
if you
go.
get out,
Card.
that would be great. You've got a lot of shit.
I'm trying to get your key card.
Remember, I died out in front of the firing range.
No, that's not you.
I think I'm going to be taking the logo on the ship.
Oh, you're going to run naked, is what you're saying?
Yeah, somewhat.
Okay.
Fuck you. Follow me. Follow me.
All right, I'm making it out
Nice.
with the ship intact.
Well, and the ship intact didn't matter on this one.
I still got the ship anyway.
I think I'm going to dress as you. So if I look like you, don't shoot yourself.
All right, I'm just doing some inventory management.
No problem. What happens when you get out?
All right, ready to go.
Come on, merchant frigate. I need kills.
Wrong button.
Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Oh, you're in. It's weird. Like, you disappeared and then you came back in the crew. Asteroid mine, eh?
Ugh.
Something's going on with my mouse.
Set my settings slightly lower.
That is a capital ship. Gentlemen,
Yes, please. Not that I'm equipped for it, but yes, please.
I mean, I would just rather go there than asteroid mine.
Anything is better than asteroid mine right now.
Oh, fuck, I didn't bring a backpack. I'm a dumbass.
You can always find one there.
I'm not sure about that.
Oh, we're
Busy
exiting. Where are we headed?
Left of the asteroid mine. You should see a big red light.
Okay.
2 big red lights. You reaching?
Yep, it's me.
Reach.
I'm in the engine room.
I am in the middle, I think. I'm in the what is it? Their bed.
Okay, I got one down. There's another one, there's another one, there's another one! Fuck, there's two! Fuck, I'm so hurt.
Grab anything.
I'm behind the engine. If you could come to the engine and help me, please.
I'm at the other side of the engine, but I don't see anyone.
I'm hiding behind a barrel. A box. I'm hiding behind boxes. I have 5% health. Me. Oh no, that's not you. I got him. Okay, I think I got all the players. All the not players. I got all the
Ow, is that you?
I'm there.
No.
I'm standing looting. I'm standing looting. Please don't shoot me.
Oh no, it's not you. Ah!
Oh shit.
You said.
Sorry.
Never mind. I got killed by someone in what's his name again? Metro. His name is Artyom.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
Are you in the ship?
Yeah, I'm in the ship.
Okay. I am behind the engine or a fuel tank. I don't know the difference.
Oh, I brought the wrong ammo. You gotta be kidding me.
I'm literally gonna wait back here.
Was that you? No,
Are they just loaded? I just reloaded.
no, I died.
So there was another player on board?
No, it wasn't a player.
Was he on the bridge?
It was in the cargo hold.
Fuck.
I think that's the guy that killed me. The Artyom.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Fuck. Where are the damned escape pods? Come on! I got in the escape pod. I didn't take the bridge because I had 5% health. Oh, alright, I got out. Fuck. Was quite stressful. Quantum entanglement theory. You hope Bella is okay. She's probably a tough kid. She'll probably be fine. This time, I will not forget to get a backpack. Okay, got that. Alright, I'm good. Raziel?
Hold on 1 second.
Sure.
Be right there.
I didn't say that was nice taking out the 3 guys there. I wish, Sorry, when you asked me, ours, if it was me, I was literally in the middle of looting it, someone, and I had 5% health. That's why my instinct was just say, fuck, you know? So, my bad on that. I take responsibility for that fuck up. But how are you doing? Quantum entanglement theory. Okay, we got Terraformer.
Okay. One ship on the right.
Oh, wow. It's a heavy frigate.
Damn.
Well. Who wants to live forever, right? Three. Left side, right side.
Oh shit.
Oh, jeez.
One more still outside. I'm going to get the other guy.
I'm gonna go around the other way.
Got him?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, that's
me.
you. Okay. I guessed by you not shooting it was you, but all right, cool. Let's go straight to security office.
Like I said, I was going around the other way to flank. So
Gonna go open the inner door. Don't open the outer door.
Yes, I got my 911. I mean my 1119.
9/11, I see. Okay, okay, we're good, good, good. Let's go to the tunnels. Oh! Okay, it was just a raider.
Definitely was a raider.
Alright. Let's go to the tunnels now.
Okay.
give me 1 second. Where'd you go?
A sack bag in there, by the way. In the box.
Oh yeah.
That's a what? No, I don't need it. I'm good.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna go right.
I'm going left. Looting here.
Some stuff.
Sir.
Toolkit, if anyone needs it on that body.
Sure, I guess.
I need more cables, so that's a good thing. Get that hunting knife.
Okay, okay, that's you.
Okay.
Where the depot is. Going down to this ammo box.
I'm right behind you.
Flare. Wait, there was a flare shot in there, but oh, it was looted, right? Okay. Toolkit in this box down here. Anyone want a toolkit? Right there.
Yeah.
Whoa!
I got.
Got him? Yeah. Oh, supply drop. I'll take that.
Nice, there's a SPT. I'll be taking that.
IGP. Some gunpowder.
Guys, I left a whole bunch of stuff in this big box here. Take it if you need it.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna take the Sten because I need to swap this out. Yeah.
Ah, shit, I do have the powder.
Yeah, there's good shit in there. I would advise taking it. Okay, I mean, I'm loaded up if you guys want to go.
Yeah, we can go.
Let's go. Where you at, Ghost?
Wait, I went backwards. I'm just backtracking. Come on, guys.
Oh, well, you mean we're going back to the airlock, is it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm full. Are you guys full?
Oh, I thought you mean continue. I don't mind continuing though for other stuff.
Well, my whole thing is my inventory is completely full with a sack bag.
Me too, but I want to find better stuff.
The problem is I have good stuff. I've got a supply thing. So here's what I'm gonna say. Oh wait, shit. You guys know where you know where the escape pods are, right?
Yeah, it's at the office, right? It always has been.
Yep. Okay.
So wait, where are you? I need your key card just in case.
Wait, I'm not taking the escape pods.
Oh, you're taking back the ship?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the ship.
Oh.
Where? Where are we
Nothing.
going?
No idea.
The wrong way.
Remember, ship is at main B.
Wait, are we going back?
I'm going back.
No, it's what's it, Razor?
Razio,
I'm
are you
going
coming
back.
with me?
Yeah, I'm trying to come with you. That's
We
main
are
A.
not- Oh,
Supposed to be at main B, right?
Yeah, main B. If you find main A, if you face away from main A, it's left. Right, if you face to the center from main B, left.
Okay, here's main B.
That you?
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
This is Raziel.
All right, and you're staying. You're staying.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Okay, cool. Good job. You scared me there. I was like, yeah. But I got a really good supply drop. That's kind of why I was like, I kind of want to just get out.
Yeah, I
Cause
got a good supply drop too. So
on top of that, my armor and helmet's pretty good. So I'm like, I'd like to keep it.
Oh shit, a player. Ah, fuck.
Oh my shit! Holy fuck!
Jesus. I'm back. The faster way.
We gotta go. We gotta go quick. Holy fuck! That guy's got a laser. He's gonna be able to kill me too. Fucking griefer.
You alright?
No, our ship got blown up right away. There's a dude with a flat cannon right outside.
Huh?
Got out. Fuck. That dude, there's a dude who was sitting right on top of it, and he just flat cannoned me like to 20% health immediately.
damn.
Did you get out?
Yeah, I got out.
Okay. Yeah, that was rough.
That was really tough. I was like, what the hell? And I was shooting him too on top of it.
Yeah, he just immediately lasered me. I was just, what the hell? All right, I got some war bonds and some intel I was able to sell there. That was nice. How's your adventure going there, man? Aris, did you get that player that you met?
I know.
Oh, he got you?
Yeah.
Ah,
Damn.
that's kind of why I was like, I want out.
Like, I didn't really have anything to lose anyway.
Oh, that's fair. I had things to lose, so I was like, I'm gonna dip.
Make sure I'm ready. Yep. Our inventory management. Not like that's a bad thing.
Ours, you ready to go?
Yep. 1 sec. Okay.
Because you don't have more people. I mean, it being a Saturday night, I figured more people would be here.
Yep. Okay. It's spaceport.
Can't see shit. Oh.
I have a quest on spaceport.
You mean to shoot the mines?
Sometimes. Gotta go to the left. Right. Two guys to the right. Jeez. Oh, jeez.
Now getting shot to the left. Deja vu, I just been to this place before.
We're okay.
At least I'm getting used to the maps in this game.
They're testing.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Okay. Go ahead, good shit.
Good player.
Where?
Yeah, it's AI.
Okay, I'm taking this guy's backpack, by the way.
Go ahead.
I'm taking it then.
You can take his armor and shit.
I'm taking. I need his helmet for a quest.
Oh shit. Being shot.
Hmm?
Behind. Oh, fuck.
They're behind us?
Yeah, they're behind.
Oh, they're in the airlock. Fuck me.
Airlock, yeah.
That's you, okay. Coming.
I'm dead. So.
I'm getting
Yeah, they're up top.
surrounded.
Oops.
We are fucked.
Dropping down. One down, one more to go. I need to heal up. Give me a sec, I'm doing
'Kay.
slow healing because I only have cookies.
Shit, really?
Yeah. See 60, 70. Should be, yeah, I'm good.
Good? Okay.
Now the M1 helmet I need. gun.
Got an ammo box.
Dropping.
I'm doing this quest real quick.
Oh shit. UA.
Got the quest. Anything good in the hidden
I
stash?
Yeah, I got the UA and the ration.
Nice.
But I can't get the ration though. I don't have space.
Oh wow, this one was loaded. Shit. I'll take the ration crate. Oh shit!
Oh, fuck. Oh shit, I am literally one hit away from everything.
I'm behind you, behind you, behind you.
Okay, I really need healing.
Do we have a plan?
What plan? We can't go back to the what? Our
Well-
only...
Here we go. To the right. This is a dumb idea. No, it wasn't. It's gold bullion. All right, let's make our way to the pod bay.
If I don't get shot first, there is.
That's the idea. That's cargo.
You go slow here though.
How about this? We go up here. This is opened. This has been looted.
Okay.
We have a
Don't even
plan.
know whether I can jump down right now because I only have one health. Literally
Oh,
everything
shit.
can kill me now.
Going left. Going. Might be us. I don't remember if it is. Shit, wrong airlock.
No, we came out from the cafe. You know the one.
Yeah, I know now. My hope is that the heat has died down a bit.
Hopefully they're at the vault, then we can escape.
Let's cross.
What's up there? I think I saw someone.
Fuck! Why am I stopped? What the fuck? Ugh. Not
Okay.
it.
We are on a different level. We're on ground floor.
Yeah, we are. Fuck me.
If anything, to get to the pod bay, we need to go through the main area.
Yeah, which I'm not really willing to do. Oh, it's down here. It's down here. Well, it could have been smoother, but
Should have been smoother, you mean?
yeah, it could have been smoother.
I would have lived.
Yeah, that too. So, I got gold bullion in that other secret stash. Oh shit, while you do that, you pilot us. I'm gonna go repair the engine, I think.
Okay.
Because I think we took a pounding.
Yeah, we did.
I took 3 shots. 3 or 4 shots.
But I think we should be clear out here because everybody is inside fighting and looting.
Sure, but I'll take my chances by healing. Rather be safe than dead, because I got almost fucked coming out on
What do you
Terraformer.
mean? I'm literally on the brink of death. I'm at 1%.
Well, yeah, that's the point. You know, if our ship's integrity gets messed up, you're dead. Okay.
Imagine in real life, I'm actually really on the brink of death and I'm driving a ship.
Yeah,
Great work.
I got this, guys. Just need to lie down a little.
Guys, I'm feeling sleepy.
I don't
Go
feel
take a
so
nap.
good. I'm very happy I finished that astromechanic quest. That one's a pain in the ass.
Oh, nice. I got 2 radios and 2 mech.
Nice.
What's not nice is I got no space.
Oh. Whoops. Wish I had shot better with these shells. Sorry they got you there, Raziel.
That's alright. It happens. This will be my last night for the rest of this month to be able to play games.
Oh no.
Yep. I leave Thursday. So I gotta pack the rest of the next couple of days. I gotta pack my bags. And pack up the car. And then I won't be back until the 6th.
Hey, long vacation?
Yep. Now I'll have to be back at work until the 8th.
Ah.
But then it's a couple of days I could
No, I
spend
won't.
playing games or doing whatever I want to do.
Let's rock.
I might go
When
to
I get this
Universal
12th
Studios.
kill with a Mauser, I'm going to drop it because I got to switch to a well rod then.
I might go to Universal too while I'm down there.
Universal
You
what?
should-
Universal Studios
Oh,
in Orlando, Florida.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to Florida
Oh, fun.
for like a week.
I think I'll
Yeah,
visit
there's
Florida sometimes.
The funeral Saturday.
Those are shitty circumstances to have to go, but
Yeah, well, I get to go earlier because I wasn't gonna go until the 1st.
you make sure to cash in your bereavement that you get.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
That's why I'm leaving Thursday. So I get my bereavement starts on Thursday. They give you 3 days, and then they give you 7 days, but 3 of it's paid, and then the rest of it's not. So I just took 3 days, and then used my rest of my vacation for the year because I still had 40 hours of vacation time left.
Behind.
Behind? I see him.
Making quite a hit.
Yeah, we're getting hit a bit.
Ooh, we're at 15% systems.
Yep.
I think.
Time to go.
Yep, time to go. Oh shit. Where are we going?
Oh, I was gonna go to the ship that shot me.
Yeah, but apparently it disappeared somewhere.
Wait, the what?
It just disappeared the moment we got out.
Yeah.
Do you want to wait for them to come out?
It's a long way.
And then we'll just dip then.
I say we go through the middle and just see what's over there.
Middle.
Yeah, like go under the point of interest, see if we can find anything we didn't catch before, and then get out.
Oh, I'm catching a lot of mines though, that's for sure.
Hmm.
It's Tarkov sightseeing.
Hmm.
Okay, there's nothing, I'm dipping.
Okay. I also don't really have a great CQC kit if we did. I've got an SVT and a Liberator. Like, and the Liberator has 1 extra shell, and it's like, ah. That was unfortunate, but if nothing else, we didn't die.
Yeah, that's all that matters. We didn't die.
Bing.
And probably do like 3 more.
You guys are both blocking the path. Come on. Come on!
What?
I'm not blocking the path. I'm
He's just standing still, man. It's just like, ah. Oh shit. Oh wait, dude, don't randomly shoot, man. No, everyone knows where we are.
It looks like it's coming from the top.
It's
No,
right there
what
near
the-
the rock. Down there to our left.
Oh, you want to go straight for a ship?
No, we're in.
Right?
Yeah, we're in. All right.
I am glitching.
Huh? Oh no. Guys?
Sorry, I went the wrong way.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm not loading in literally.
But you're not even in the ship?
No, I mean I'm in the ship. I am still at the turret. If you know what I mean.
Oh, you can't get out of the turret?
Yeah,
You want me to shoot you and take your stuff and get out?
that works.
Alright, sorry, man. Alright, Raziel? Raziel,
Yep.
we're gonna repair the engine and get out of here.
All right.
The fire extinguishers?
Yep. I got it.
Okay. Another one right here. Oh, wait, dude, no, shoot the engine, at the engine. This thing, it's on fire. There you go.
Shoot at the side of the engine. Don't shoot directly at it.
Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. Alright, just keep repairing it. I'll get us out of here. There's this one, and if you need another one, there will be on the second floor. Excuse me, I had to sneeze there.
We're at 53%.
We'll be good. We're not running into any resistance here. Alright, don't bother kitting yourself up. I'll just drop everything for you.
I think I'll just get my stuff and then I'll just what is it?
No, I'm saying like I've got your stuff.
No, I mean I'll get my stuff, then I'll dip. I need to go do some stuff.
Wait, why?
Something came up, let's just say.
Oh,
I
IRL
mean,
shit
like-
came up. Got it.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I get you.
And by the way, you don't need to message me every time that you're on, you know.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. I'm playing as I've got spots. I will message you. All right. Let me drop the stuff out of that backpack first
Okay.
that I need, and then I'll drop it. Okay, I need this, I need this, I need this. All right.
Are you in the cockpit? Oh.
Wait, what? Ah, let me pick it up. Why is it not letting me pick it up?
Glitching?
Hold on.
Do you want me to pick it up for you and...
No, I got it. All right, that's your backpack though, the radio backpack. All right, man. Take a breacher pod, get out of here. All right, Razio, let's go.
Let's go.
Mando base, eh? Yeah, you're pretty close. From where our ship is facing, just go right.
Okay, I'll see you around then.
Yep, see you around, man. Thanks for playing.
Thanks.
I wasn't gonna shoot unless they shot at us.
Yeah, everyone else is going for that that AI ship that's there. It's not a frigate, it's a interceptor that can be stolen. We, however, are gonna go kill something. Let's rock. We are on here, to the left. Nothing there.
For some reason.
Hmm. Fuck me. Those players?
It must be a player because of the armor.
Yeah, Coach 86 sounds like a player.
Yep. Peep game. Yeah, it sounds like a player. There was 2 of them. Damn. Well, I'm all out of gear now for sure.
Like you're doing eco running. That was very unfortunate running into those guys there.
Yep. I ain't got nothing left. I got plenty of healing items, but no weapons left.
Ah. Oh yeah, Razio, did Andy and PPP break up?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm only in and out.
It just seemed like a lot of really, oh, what's the word? What's the appropriate word? Not heterosexual drama going on.
Basically, people were saying he was doing coke on stream, and he was not.
It looked like it.
No, he had box wine.
I mean,
He was bending over to fill up his glass with more wine.
the reason that I kind of don't believe that is because, like, he wasn't ashamed of, like, showing his alcohol on stream, you know? Kind of, I don't know. I'll just say it's a very sus behavior, you know?
PPP wanted him to stop drinking on stream, so he's kind of sneaking it.
He asked him not to do it? Ugh.
Yeah.
I mean, not untrue. That's kind of unprofessional, but I mean, what did he think he signed up for? They just expect the lion changes its spots because you ask it to. That's not really how it works, you know?
Right.
I don't know. All I say is, I hope he's not doing coke.
No, I don't think so, because he's not acting like he's been doing coke.
Yeah, but mixing uppers and downers is a weird thing, you know? That's kind of the thing, you know. Yeah, if it was just, you know, like, he wasn't drinking at all, I'd be like, yeah, you know, his demeanor, you know, if he was just drinking, like, yeah, that seems like that'd be his demeanor. But you know, if he was mixing, I don't know, it's a different equation. Terraformer, eh? You know what? You know, we'll go to the Terraformer. Tempted to go to that ship, but someone else is already headed there. Oh, there's a capital ship.
I think that's what everybody said is the capital ship.
I think you're right. Let's go here. Did you pick up the gun? Dude, you gotta pick up the free stuff here.
Where's the gun?
It's on the left side.
Oh, I see it.
By gun, it's a Luger.
I got it. I'm on my way.
Two metal sheets, eh? Medical crate, I can't carry. Oh gosh, someone just came through the airlock over there. Got him. I don't know if that's a player, though. I think that was a raider. That's a pressed fire. It's definitely the player.
Not seeing anybody.
Oh, shit. You shot it. Hmm.
I don't know if I want to go that way.
Ah, sorry. I thought I saw him. I didn't. Got a pistol. It's okay. I think I got him.
You got him. He's down.
He's got a backpack. I'll take it. You can take whatever else he has. You know what? I'll just take his ship and get out. Actually, no. We can go. We can go here. Now that we've done that. You didn't get any lockpicks off him, did you?
No.
Damn. But you got his Uzi?
Yep.
Nice. Ugh, hurts my soul. Man, I still can't believe I got that guy. He was just like camping that corner.
Did you go outside or no? Come out,
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for not shooting me.
I learned my lesson.
It's okay. It was in the heat of the moment. I'm still pissed, but... Oh, shit! To the right! Ah!
They got me. They got me.
Did you get him?
No, they got me.
Ah.
I think they headshot me.
Sun Tzu clapped you. Well, I've been killed by him
that's
before.
what got me. Yeah, I got one more in me.
One more? Okay. Lucky for me, I just finished a quest. Alright. Central Empire levels up. Now, if you've got one more in you, I will bring real gear. That's so funny. Someone made a mod of the I don't know what game it was, but with the scope where it's the two guys pointing, the two soy faces pointing. Pretty funny.
It was pretty funny. Very funny.
All right, grab the free stuff. Let's go. Terraformer again, eh? I can't believe it though. That guy had a really good hiding spot.
Yeah.
First one. May want to shoot that turret to the right.
There's the turret. I
Thank
didn't
you.
see it.
All right.
Dun, dun, dun.
Gosh, I thought that was it. Still going. All right, up.
Up.
Gonna go to production. Come across. War bonds, nice. This is where you would turn in the production daily task if you had it. Well, not turn it in, but do it. Right? You might have another person, because I don't know if that was you.
That's me.
Okay. I'm concerned. Oh, we got a guy across. I saw him. He was in that door to the left. Huh. I'm not sure. Kind of okay. Wait. Yeah, well, fuck it.
Gunshots.
If I can get him from above. shot this guy. Hmm. Got him.
Good job.
Think that was the player, but I'm not sure. We waited for that a while.
Yeah, we did. No,
We got a guy coming, by the way. Remember, they can't come out that door to the left. Hmm. Just look out this window again. No one down there?
Nope.
Alright. Go loot the body of that guy we killed. You right? That's you, okay.
That's me.
Wait, hold on. It's this way to get out. Oh, yeah, that's you. Alright, cool. Grab me for a sec. I'm gonna check his body. I think he was a player. Oh, no, he wasn't. Wait, what? Oh, jeez.
Across the way. I see him peeking his head up.
Holy fuck.
What happened?
I just found a whole fuck ton of shit. I'm out. Peace.
Where you at?
I'm going to the drop pod.
Got you right now. I'm going to drop by.
So I unlocked the office and I found 3 jewelry boxes in a single container. So I just said, fuck it, I'm eating. It's like 100K. But go to the office to unlocked. I left literally everything else.
Already dipped.
Oh shit, they got you?
No, I dipped.
Oh, you
It's
dipped,
like,
okay.
If you dipped, yeah, I'm dipping too then.
Got it. Yeah, I just found like so much loot there. I was like, what the hell? I'd already found a war bond too, so I was like, oh shit, it's good. Did you ever find a backpack on any of those bodies?
No.
Damn. Yeah, I was just a raider. I thought I was a player because of how I was, but nope. All right, let's see how much value I got out of that. Great start there.
All right, I gotta call.
You have yourself a good night, Razio, and I hope you have a good vacation.
I will hopefully have a good one.
All right, man.
All right.
Stay safe out there. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right, let's see. 13, 27, 40,000, 56, 60,000, 61K. Yes! Oh, that was excellent. So much cash on that. Being alone, I'm going to leave that back there, because why not? Oh, I just realized that. You know what? It's away. Why not? Damn overpriced ammo. Skies are blue once again. Ah. Come on, merchant ship. Do. Ah, prison. Oh, missing that hurts. I need to get 5 kills here. I don't really care about the loot. Ah, I wish I hadn't brought this backpack. Jeez. Oh, shit! Nice. Some war bonds, some easy kills. Not bad. Whew. Interesting. So give me nothing for that. All right, hold on. Let me use the restroom real quick. Be right back. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Let's get to it. That's it. Swap to that helmet. Do that. Armor-wise, can't make a plate rig. Can make that eventually. Alright, chest flak chest rig, and then we're gonna get to it. Got myself a vest. Put that away. Grab that. Got the lockpick. Alright. Let's get those kills, shall we? Prison, eh? Straight to jail. Alright, let's get the party started. Well run kills. 2 to go. Alright, workshop first. What the fuck? I shot both of them. Whatever. Finished my quest. Give me a Bren? So, next level only gives me a bigger discount? That sucks. Actively sucks. So, I still gotta kill 20 security. The pain in the ass, but we gotta do it. I'm kinda shocked. He doesn't have anything. All of my daily contracts fulfilled. Spaceport, eh? Spaceport and merchant ship. Fuck, let's go.
Attack! Cover me. Follow me. Enemy spotted. Hold position. Hold fire. Hold fire.
Give me rough. You have a good night, Bella. Thanks for stopping by. I'm so fucked. Fuck that. Come on. He was actually still in there? Ridiculous. Fuck, I would have gotten so much shit if I had gone there. What really sucked was there was no security there either. Ah, crap. I crafted 2 of those. I didn't mean to. Very disappointing. Excuse me. Take the Stahlhelm, I guess. Ooh, a 60 sack of 762. That's what I like to see. Asteroid miner, eh? I kind of want to collect the nickel ore just so I don't have to do the quest anymore. Hey, Arisu, how you doing? Whew. That was very fortunate. Made it all the way into the tunnels. Got the gold ring, robbed the safe, got the nickel ore. Oh, very nice. Jewelry box, that, nice, nice. Ding, 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 ding. Whew. Transmitter, lockpicks. Nice, nice, nice. Grab some bandages. All right, come on. Let's find those security, damn it. Terraformer, eh? Still shocked no one went to get me there. Fine. Fuel and fabric. Fuck! I was not the player. Was it? Whew. Nice. This is a good haul from that room. Jeez. $18, $46, $59. Shit, yeah. An excellent, excellent run. You'll love to see it. Smooth and efficient. Oh, that's right, I have a mine. This may be no ship, man. Nope, prison. This one's going to be trouble. Penal Colony Beta 5. You know, you said you was gonna go to sleep, but you're back. Welcome back. That was very fortunate, Bella, I have to say. That could have gone oh so wrong oh so quickly. But there's still time for it to go wrong. Luckily, that wall blocked that shit. Oh, Bella, you still in trouble? Because, unfortunately, running away from your problems will not solve them. I know that's not what someone your age wants to hear, but it's the reality. Honestly, a lesson a lot of us learn is just, you know, taking your lumps and facing shit is the way to go most of the time. You know, your problems don't go away because you run away from them. They're just there, waiting for you to come back to them. I got a Navy commando base like twice today. Booyakasha, we out. Damn, I killed 8 prisoners. So just take your problems head on? Honestly, you're probably better off just facing them head on than, you know, trying to dance around them. Just, it's unfortunately one of those things, you know. Without saying it is what it is, well, it is what it is. You know, like, I don't know. Like, you gotta just talk to him about, like, hey, you know, I'm sorry I'm acting out, you know, like, here, you know, here's the problems going on, you know, this is why I feel this way, blah, 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 you know, and if your parental substitutes they've given you are any slight bit decent, they'll respond positively to that and, you know, try to help you work through those things. And if they're not good, well, sorry, I can't help you there. Can't find any security personnel. Ah. Well, 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 it's Navy Commando Base. Oh, jeez. Those are mines. Fuck! Yeah. Oh! Ow. That hurt. Navy Commando base, eh? Ow. It is nice how quick you can swap to the sawed-off. Ah, one of the gun decks. Oh, fuck! 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 Fuck, that was a lot of damage I took. Didn't realize I was out of ammo either. Eek. And this gun was almost broken. Shit, that guy was the captain too. So close to that next level of United Allies. Ah. New 10 mil, eh? All right. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I forgot to go grab my key card. Whatever. It's 1,000. I can't get back. Terraformer, eh? Alright, this side we go. Well, this is trouble. Absolute trouble. Because that guy got in before me, he's gonna be ready to go. Oh, fun. Fuck. Oh, come on. There's a whole stack there. Oh, what was I supposed to do? That's rough. Was a noble effort, but no luck. Yeah, if I gotten those two, the last guy would have taken me too. Alright, terraformer time. Oh gosh. I think I have a plan. If I had a fucking lockpick. Oh, kill me. I don't have a lockpick. So bad. Fuck, he had his friend. God damn it. That sucked. Ugh. Damn it. I wanted that radio backpack more than I wanted to live. Mm. Alright, some bandages. There we go. Hmm. What? Prison, eh? Workshop, eh? Oh, fuck! Where the fuck am I being shot from? Wait, what? I could have fucking sworn. Tarkov? No, Wazer, this is Marauders. It's basically Space Tarkov. It's set in an alternate timeline where World War I never ended. And, the world is now in space because Earth got destroyed by 70 years of World War I. So, you get to play a space pirate in this. Very similar to Tarkov in many ways, but it's also far less complex. You know, no multiple ammo types, no, injuries are injuries. There's not like, oh, you broke your legs, you broke your arms. No, it's very, I guess, streamlined would be the way to put it. But it's also very raw because it's in early access. It needs probably a lot more dev work to get, reach its full potential. Oh, that was stressful. But if you play Tarkov, you'll probably do just fine in this game. What I'm kind of surprised by was, there was a dude in that corner, I swear, that had a helmet on. But he wasn't there when I pushed, right? I ran past it, I saw a dude with a helmet, then I killed that guy. But where was the helmet guy? Because that guy was not the captain of his ship either. I don't know. Terribly confused. I wonder if they split up, maybe? I don't know. Maximum confusion. How many GB? If you're saying how many Great British Pounds? I don't... How many game... What does GB stand for? Cause let me see. 30 USD in GBP. 26 pounds. It's 30 US dollars. I don't fully understand the question, if you'll forgive me. Oh, how many space does it take? How much space does it take? That I can answer for you. Let me take a look. All right. On my Steam. So, that's right. I put it on my D drive. It takes up a grand total of... Oh, come on. I guess I put it on my E drive. Shit. Wait, did I? God damn it. I think it's less than 10. But let me give you an exact number. Huh. What the hell is it? That is very strange. Hmm. Okay, found it. 9.19 gigabytes is what it takes up. I'll type that in chat so it comes through. There we go. Let's rock. I still can't believe that prisoner pushed that. Yeah, no, it's very few gigabytes. It's actually a pretty small game. I could probably answer your questions about it if you have any. But you know, it's a first-person shooter. It's an extraction shooter. Your job is to go into a map, get loot, and get out safely. That is... Fuck. Well... I need these security kills. So hopefully no one comes to kill me. Reality, someone will come to kill me. Well. Fuck. It's already 2. It's gonna be a mess. I'm probably dead. Here we go. All right, we in the engine room. You want to play a few games to relax? It's not a very relaxing game, I'll give you that. A good one. Fucking A. Fucking hell. That was the same guy? How did I not hit him at all? Terrible. Thought for sure I'd gotten him. Oh wait, shit. Did I really craft bandages? I don't need bandages. Come by. You know good games, but your laptop is weak. Honestly, the optimization in this game is shit. It will probably not run too well on your laptop. Fuck. I didn't bring a gun. Well, I guess the lesson is don't miss. Ah, crap. Really wish I'd brought a gun right now. Someone's bringing the party too. Fuck. Do I know some good games for your laptop? They run good on shitty hardware? Fuck, man, there's tons of them. Off the top of my head, no. Like, what's your main bottleneck, I guess, would be the question in your performance. Like, what graphics card are you running with? Hold on, I gotta fight this. Fuck! Of course there were two. Fucking A. Oh, why did I go down? I should have stayed up. I got his friend, though. I got his friend. Excuse me. The important part was I got those security kills that I needed. Excuse me. Feels pretty helpless when you just line up against two of them on opposite sides because it's just, oh fuck, what do I do? Terraformer, eh? My gear was pretty decent, but it wasn't great. Well, this is trouble. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Absolute piece of shit. Shot me. Oh, fucking hell. Breached shot. No health, I have no healing. Fuck it, let's get out. Went straight for the eco breach, eh? Oh, fuck me. Are you kidding? You know what? God damn it! I'm fucking tired of this bullshit. Yo, what's up, Bob? How you doing? I just want out of the map and two people already have fucking breached my ship. Oh. Well, what's up, Bob? Oh, and I forgot to take the key card out. I didn't even want to do ship-to-ship combat, but like 2 people just ambushed me there. What the heck, man? All right, get some of those. Don't need to make more of those. Sell that. Excuse me. Yeah, I had 10 charges on his knife? Jeez. I guess I'll bring some aspirin. Well, yes, I am not just a ghost. I am the ghost. Thank you for coming by my stream. How you doing, man? Oh, where are the extra bullets? 1 bullet, jeez. Yeah, let's actually repair up our kit. Ah. All right, just 14 more security personnel. Come on. Terraformer. But how you doing, Bob? Are you the Bob? Hey, Bob? Or just Bob? Bobbing for apples? Oh, you bastards. Those are missiles. Ah! Disabled my ship! I will make them regret that. Excuse me. Oh? Peace out. Excuse me. Oh, that was nice. Stressful, but nice. War bonds, gold, silver, copper, industrial paper. Very nice. Excuse me. Yeah, we're probably fine on that. At least this gun reloads quick. Shit. Nice. War bonds, jewelry box. Of course, I didn't have enough ammo for this round. Jeez. Fuck. Document case was a gold mine. Hee hee hee. Oh, sweet. And they're UA bonds. Slowly accumulating those resources. Do, 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 do. Man, I'm already back up to 400k. Nice. Very happy to have that nickel ore. Space Statior. There's an interceptor. Alright. Fortunately, I've stooped to having to do that to get some security personnel. Oop. Shit, I don't want to fight that guy. Ah! I freaking hate trying to track down this interceptor. Well, in some ways I do. In other ways it's nice because it makes it easier. Excuse me. Ah, fuck, it's over there. Shit! All right, let's get out of here. It's not so bad. I mean, the weapons aren't going to pay that much, but ship's nice. I'll take it. Think I'm gonna scrap it though. But 23K is nothing to snub your nose at. Voice. Wow, that can turn into junk? That sucks. Another biscuit tin. That up there, that there. Grab a new lockpick. Wow, I didn't bring lockpicks back there? Shit. Oh, should've. I'm gonna use the bathroom before I launch on the next raid. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, we're geared up. Let's repair my shit first. But let's swap out this helmet. Alright, let's rock. Ah, commando base, eh? Alright, it's time to take on all the commandos. Gun deck, eh? Nice! Nothing quite like rushing through high command. After slaughtering all the sass. Unfortunately, it's a pretty meh high command run, I will say. Ding. I mean, at least it's, yeah, I guess it's still almost 30k. It'll at least pay for my gear. Put the aspirin away, get the morphine out. Let's-a go. Ah, sweet, commando base again. Fuck, I need those personnel kills. Damn it all! I really need those kills. Fuck. That one's been there for a bit. Fuck me. Oh! A Sten. Ugh. It's honestly not a bad mask. Hmm. Ow. Fuck, that was nice. I look like a goo-goo cocoa nut. I mean, look. When we die, and, our spirit or essence or whatever the fuck you want to call it doesn't move on, we get left behind in this weird ephemeral form. And very rarely, in very rare cases, we look like this, unfortunately. Some people think ghosts will look like their former human selves, but really we're just an amalgamation of, ectoplasmic energy still lingering around, given form. So, that's why I'm stuck like this. I guess you'd call it my soul or my spirit is just trapped like this. But the answer is, it is what it is. Yo, what's up, Fed Zeppelin? Good sir. How you doing this morning? playing this very cool alternate history diesel punk first-person shooter game that I'm having a blast with. Look at that! I did get that other player! Fuck yeah! I didn't think I got that guy, but I did. Alright. Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. Wow, my Tommy gun almost broke. Sounds AIDS? It's hard, but it's pretty fun. Alright, let's see. That was a mediocre jewelry box we opened there, but whatever. Let's unload this first. Sell. Sell. That. Keycard, keycard, keycard. That. More coins. Boom, boom, boom. Some money. Alright, back over 500k. Oh, that's right, I got war bonds too. You think it sounds like AIDS, but Fed, the premise is awesome. Yeah, I'll talk to you. I'll chat with you. Oh, right. You're in the other. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll chat. Fed Zeppelin, how you doing, man?
Premise does not make something not equal AIDS, but it's fair enough. I do like a few things.
I mean,
Good premises.
I like games that go the alternate history route. There's a lot of interesting paths you can take with it. But no, I get you. I mean, like if you're not into FPSs, this game's not gonna make you like FPSs. Like, you know, like obviously.
Well, no, my more. You can have a really good premise for something, like Resident Evil, and then you can make a bunch of shite movies, right? So you have a good
Sure.
premise that doesn't fulfill on its premise.
I would argue Resident Evil was a good premise, like when it came out in the 90s. You know, zombie horror. You know, in a claustrophobic mansion. You know, with solving a mystery. You know, before that was done 50,000 times.
I'd argue to the death and the opposite. I think it almost always had a great premise as it goes through. So you have an apocalypse and like an apocalyptic wasteland where you have like resources that are completely like stuck. Like there's only like a desert like sort of inhabitants. They had one where it was like you have like they're replicating people and they have a desolate wasteland where you can't get out of. Like if you went in the natural environment, you would probably die very quickly. So you had to like survive through their like umbrella layer and the environments that you were stuck into. Like they had a lot of very good premises and very bad executions and follow throughs.
What was the game?
So,
what
like,
was that? What was that game with like?
Those were the movies. The movies are the things that I know way better.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. I mean, they're not good.
Oh, they're terrible. But that's what I'm saying is the premise is something where you'd be like, oh, we have a good.
But I mean, the premise is the real premise of those movies is look at my hot wife kick zombie ass, right? Like that's the real premise of those Resident Evil movies.
But that's the thing is, it's like if you say like, okay, like what's a good movie that you like, or what's a movie that you like that has multiple movies in the same series?
The Lord of the Rings.
Okay, why is the premise of the Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship, Twin Towers, and Return of the King, why is it not always Frodo takes the ring?
Well, because it's, I mean, there's multiple movies. It's you know, it's a, I don't.
Same thing with Resident Evil.
Right, but it's a trilogy of stories revolving around a central quest that at the end of it, you know, At the end of it, the quest is resolved, but there's more characters
Okay,
than just
so-
Frodo and and
So when you watch Resident Evil, everything revolves around my hot wife punches a zombie in the gonads and then does a high fly kick and shows off her panties. Yeah, there you go. That's the same thing. Frodo in the ring is equal to director man showing off the wife's.
You're saying that
Booter and
Elijah Wood
boobs.
is Peter Jackson's wife?
Kinda. Except I watched that. I slept like 30 minutes before work on Friday because I was watching Return of the King. I was like, I'll go to sleep watching Return of the King. And I just watched the whole fucking thing start to stop. And I was like, I didn't sleep at all.
Were you watching the extended edition at least?
Yeah, no, it was
Oh,
yeah, it
so
was like
good.
it was 4.5 hours, and so it was like, yeah, no, I'll just watch it until I fall asleep. And I was like watching it, and I was like, I have to be asleep soon. And I think I cut off the last 30 minutes, and then I got to work, and I was like, I'm gonna check emails for my first 30 minutes, and then I just watched the rest of it because I just the thing where you just mirror into your own computer. I just did that. I just watched it. I was like,
Wait,
this is-
mirror into your own computer? Have you reached some higher level of consciousness you're not telling us about?
I was at work and I have like your remote desktop.
Mm-hmm.
The remote desktop into my home computer because it's got access. I can access things on my computer that I couldn't access on my work. Like
Yeah, no, I get you.
yeah, so I just did that. I just said, okay, I'll watch that. And I just watched the last like 30 minutes and I was like, God damn, it's so good. So I'm very tired. I was doing a stream before this. I was with Joey Passy. We were watching Flesh Gordon 2.
Wait, you say Flesh Gordon or you mean Flash Gordon, right?
Flesh Gordon 2.
Like a zombie remake of Flash Gordon?
porno.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
That makes
It was
sense.
awful.
It sounds awful.
Very, yeah, no. It was, I mean, you say it's awful and you're like, it sounds awful, but then it's like,
It's not even like bad in a good way.
they had a really good stop motion and pretty decent miniatures and
In the
matte
porno.
paintings. I mean, it's not like a hardcore porno. There's not like I'm gonna show me fucking this person, but it was just like, oh, this random group of
Sex aliens are here to fuck me, right? Or something like that.
except worse, where it's like, oh, we're medics from sex space planet. We graduated from Alien High.
Oh, God.
That's on their planet. And then they take off in a ship that's shaped like a giant booby.
Penis, right? Of course.
They went into an asteroid. An asteroid. And it was like Monty Python, where it was just filled with asteroids. And they had a cork gun, and they plugged asses. It was terrible.
Oh my
It was
God.
terribly funny. And then, again, the most funny thing was like we were kind of like shocked all the way through that. It was like, how can they keep doing this? Like, it was they can't keep getting away with this thing. And then we were watching Jerry Springer, and there was like a guy that was lopped off like from above the hips. Like he didn't own hips, and he was like a guitarist, and he was really bad. And they kept panning to him, but they would never play the audio. They would play audio from other things. It was like, oh,
So
this
they
guy
dubbed
sucks at
over like
guitar.
his live performance because they didn't have good enough recording
Yes.
equipment.
No, it was because he didn't play well enough to be recorded. And then we were like, oh, like, there's
Wait,
bunch
it's a
of-
porno. Like what? What?
Well, no, this was the Jerry Springer thing, but it was Jerry Springer After Dark. We did a separate thing where we looked
Oh,
at that
okay.
afterwards because we had like an extra hour. But Jerry Springer After Dark is like, he puts on a Hugh Hefner jacket and then they just fight over weird shit, and then they have a lot of trouble with lavalier mics, and you're kind of laughing because it's like, if these two bitches are gonna fight and take each other's clothes off, like, how is that mic gonna stay on without just like, it's like hitting the ground in like a weird way? And turns out they just cut like right before they're gonna throw their shit off, and then they switch mics, give them the stuff back, and then let them go back at it, and then they dub over the like halfling guy, and by halfling I mean literally like he's a human torso, and
Not
like,
a dwarf or midget. No. Literally a human torso.
Yeah. So basically, all we did is we just made jokes about him, like, I'm half the man that used
Oh,
to be, like, yeah, like, and that's all it was. It was like, I mean, Metallica, like, yeah, no, well, I mean, landmine has taken my sight, taken my speech, taken my hair, and taken my legs. Like, we just skipped parts of the song, and we just made, like, terrible jokes. That's what we did. It was very funny. That was...
But did you enjoy the performances?
In both? No. I thought they were both awful. There was like one character each that stood out, and they stood out for just being like slightly human. If I had to compare them to things I've watched recently, I think like head over shoulders, other than House of the Dragon. Yeah.
Really? So you really didn't like House of Dragons? I've heard surprisingly
House of
good
the
things
Dragon.
about House of Dragons.
I liked House of the Dragons. I
Oh, you
didn't
did?
like
Okay.
Rings of Power or
Oh,
anything
yeah, I
else.
watched the pilot, and that's all I could stomach.
I watched all of Rings of Power, and it
Your guts.
doesn't
Are you
go
okay?
anywhere. I mean,
Did you really feel things when the immortal elf who literally cannot die of natural causes in a time of peace said, I'm not going to be around forever to his also immortal sister?
Oh, well, no, he went to war. If he gets stabbed...
But no, that was in
he
the time of
die.
peace. That was before.
No, he went to go fight... No, well, okay, so...
You're saying that's when he fought, what's their name's army? Oh.
Morgoth.
That was when he was
No,
going
I
to fight
like-
Morgoth?
Yeah, no, I have complete problems with this show on like a shit ton of levels, but they're immortal, they're not invincible.
Sure. Oh,
Like,
of course.
No, he went to go fight in a war, and like, again, well, I mean, and here's the thing I'd critique it on. But they didn't show him dying, they showed him like being in a mosh pit, like, he just showed him, like, he didn't get stabbed or anything on screen, so it was really blasé, and I don't know, that was terribly executed, but he is like, I mean, Legolas can die.
Yeah, of
All
course.
the elves can die. They're not immortal. They're
But-
like,
But I thought he said that during a time of peace. That's why I was so fucking confused.
no,
you know.
he went off to war. Like that's why he got killed in a fight on screen in the second episode. It's the first one, I'm pretty sure. Do you remember when the eagle crashed into the ground and it exploded, and then it ran itself across the ground for like another 30 yards and then exploded again for some reason?
Was this in the
Because-
pilot?
Yeah, well, I mean, the eagles are made of jet fuel, so they explode twice. Once when they hit the ground, and then the second time when they stop hitting the ground with full friction. You remember the
Ah.
part where like they showed the pile of helmets, and then, oh, I've been looking for Morgoth and my vengeance, and my brother has a weird carving in him, all that stuff. Before Galadriel got the knife.
The carving that kind of reminded me of Berserk because of the mark they all get from.
The one that's Mordor
Griffith?
on a map.
Think
Did you
so.
hear that part? Well, no, the part that you might not have heard. You remember Galadriel? Did you see the part where she's like, did you hear how long she's been searching for Morgoth?
Like 1,000 years or something?
Ghost, do you know what the mark of Morgoth is?
I'm not familiar.
So she says it's a meeting place for the orcs. Ghost, if you're an elf, so one, you're probably old to begin with,
Right.
so you probably got some knowledge of stuff, and then you're really worried about this, and then it endangers your entire people. You're like, okay, we're gonna put some brain power to this. Do you want to know what that mark was?
What was it?
A geological location.
What?
It was the Southlands. She turned it sideways, saw a map one time, and identified it. But in 1,000 years, she didn't puzzle that one out.
What?
That's literally their explanation in the show. I'm not even kidding.
It's a map. Oh my gosh.
It's the precursor to Mordor. They literally, so like, if you look at the Southlands, that mark lines up with Mordor. That's it.
So they leave that mark so that orcs can find Mordor, is what you're saying?
They leave it on the corpses that people are likely to pick up. And then who left it on the corpses for other orcs to see after the battle? No one knows. The logistics of that doesn't make any sense. Why would you leave it on a corpse that people are likely to reclaim, other than saying like, okay, you could put it on a weapon, you could put it on the ground, you could like have a banner and then say like after 14 days like leave this, like you could do anything and it would make more sense, but he or someone carved it into a dead elf skin so other orcs would say
You're
like,
saying these
okay,
elves that value like elvish life above all else, right? And like love their own and treasure their family and respect their dead, you know, let's leave it on these elvish corpses, right?
Ghost, I'm gonna do you one worse. So if you know the Lord of the Rings lore, Morgoth and Sauron are older than fuck. So
Aren't
when
they
the
the same
first-
kind of beings? They're Valar, right?
I'm not sure if there's the same tier like of Valar, but
They might be
I
a
know
tier
that
up from them, right? But they're
Morgoth is higher tier than Sauron, and then elves are lower tier than Sauron and whatnot. But the point is that they're like birthed at different times, and oh no, what was I gonna say? Oh, like if there was anything that the elves had like knowledge to, then Morgoth would be like privileged to it. Like he would understand their culture, their like anything about them, in the way of like, okay, here's the way to completely like run my way around them or do like almost anything, and it just doesn't happen. It just gets laid out on the ground. There's no deception. If anything, actually, one of the most truthful characters in the whole thing, and again, one of the most evilest characters, Galadriel, is evil as fuck. And the person that is Sauron, that's I actually picked them out from episode 1. I was like, or when they first appeared, I think it was 2 or 3 when they first appeared. I was like, oh, that guy's Sauron. And they were like, I talked to somebody and they were like, I don't know. I was like, no, that's Sauron. I got it. I got a beat on it. And it was like, okay, that's the guy. But yeah, like
Was he offering gifts and tempting them, or?
no, he told the truth to him the whole time.
Huh.
He did a lot of stuff. Well, like one
But
of
wasn't
his
Sauron's
first-
form in that age the Lord of Gifts or whatever? Like, Not-
what's his name?
can't remember what the fucking
It-
name
it-
is.
It's different. It's not the name that he uses in the show, but it's here. I'll look it up real quick. I know the name that you're talking about.
I can't remember what it is. Something the Lord of Gifts. It's like all. Now it's shooting me.
Anatar. That's-
Yes, Anatar, Lord of Gifts. Yeah.
He doesn't go by that. He doesn't show up. They completely just throw that in the trenches. Whether by rights or whatever else, but they shouldn't have gone on this. It's already, I mean, so like the industry standards, and like they've already done shady shit since, but like the industry standards don't come out for a few weeks afterwards. But the Rings of Power had 2 episodes that came out at the same time, and then they had the next week come out, and from their first week, which was the first 2 episodes, to the second episode, they dropped 40% viewership on your gold standard viewership metric, and without doing the 2 episode gimmick, the Game of Thrones actually rose, and it's steadily been climbing, and I'm pretty sure it's like exponentially been grinding.
So you're
up.
saying House of Dragons is good?
It's yeah, no, actually, well, I mean, I'd be hesitant to recommend it because I know how it happened last time, but the first 8 episodes, if you watch the first 8 episodes in their own like vacuum seal, it's like a complete arc that was like wonderful. I adored how that one went, and I was like, oh, it was completely all over that. Very good.
Okay, I'll have
Much
to
more
check
than
it
I
out.
could give anything else recently. Yeah, and it doesn't. You don't have to watch like all of Game of Thrones. You don't have to do all that stuff.
I mean, I've
but
seen all
you
of
just
Game
have
of
to-
Thrones, but yeah, I get what you're saying. It stands
yeah,
alone.
you just. It very much does, and there's a few characters that you get invested in. There's one character that's like a bit of a sleeper, and then just becomes like a complete as you're watching it's like a complete emotional resonance that doesn't show up in Game of Thrones. Like it completely hits you in a different way than like any of Game of Thrones happened, to the point where George said, if I could go back, and this is like a quote that, well, okay, it's not a perfect quote, it's not a quotation from him, but he said something to the effect of, if I could, the way that this character portrayed himself in this series, if I could go back and rewrite the books, I would go back and rewrite this character differently, because the way that this character actually like portrayed the character, and there's like actually even some weird like things weren't supposed to happen, and then another character or another actor saw something happen on set and then riffed off of it, and it made it into the show because it was like incredibly powerful for that character and completely in line. It was like incredibly moving, and it's not like Daenerys flying over and like burning everyone to death. It's incredibly mundane in comparison, but like the emotional resonance of it is like incredibly impactful when you understand like what it means to that character. And it's a lot
You're saying
of
it just fucking worked.
well, yeah, like that's the thing. The 9th episode has like something that was like it threw me off really hard at the end. The beginning, very good. And like a lot of interesting stuff that you'd be like, okay, that's not something we've seen. Well, not something that we. Well, no, okay, it's something we haven't
Excuse
seen,
me.
but it's something that's really interesting in its own respect. It's like having two characters that are working together that are working against each other for very specific aims, but they're still at the end of the day working with each other. So it's like it's a very like trying not to clack elbows, but as much as you can without like actually doing it. It was very interesting, but before that, there's like a lot to sink your teeth in. The dragons look really cool. The characters are really good. They're very.
But the
they're
story
very
is, sorry to
distinct.
interrupt, the story is the Dance of the Dragons, right? That's basically what they're telling.
Yes.
Okay.
But I mean, it's the road to get there, not the end result.
Because
How
like
does it
we
happen?
know like the details of that, but we don't know like
No.
you know, we don't, the specifics, right? Like we you know, we have an
Well,
idea.
no, actually, that's the thing. Is the details aren't known. The actual story that's told from the books are told from 3 perspectives, and the show is told from a definitive perspective.
Hmm.
So the books are told from a historian's perspective from 3 historians that all have their biases on the way that it was done. So they all paint things in better lights or worse lights. And then the show has a little bit of ambiguity to it, but it's been much more definitive on who did what where.
I mean, it's the Maesters, right? They killed all the dragons, right?
To this point, I mean, that's not where the show's at,
Okay.
but it's very likely that they're guiding hands. I mean, that's where they've been from Game of Thrones, but like you can see like you I mean, if you watch the show, like I mean, keep your eye on that ball, but when you're watching the show, you get swept up in so much more of that of like the cuz like there's a lot of Valerians and Targaryens and everybody else and you're like,
Right,
"Oh,
because
what's
Targaryens
going
were
on?"
just a very big family of Valyrians, right? And so, but there are other Valyrians that came over in Aegon's Landing, besides just Aegon and his sisters.
Targaryens are a smaller house of Valerians. Valerians are the
But Valyria is like the continent they all come from, right?
yeah. So
Yeah.
that's what I said. I think you had it backwards, but yeah, I mean, you're correct. I just think you misstated it. The
Yeah.
Targaryens
Yeah, but
are
yeah,
an
yes, you-
offshoot of Valerian.
I thought Valyria was like a kingdom or something, like a country.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. The Targaryens are an offshoot of Valerians. That's what I'm
Right.
saying.
Oh, okay. Guess that. So there's like a Valyrian bloodline, and the Targaryens split off from that.
It's like being German versus being like
Hessian.
yeah, you're from a
They're all
city versus
Germans,
a
but
country.
you have a
Yes.
different. No, yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And
Because I
then,
thought, I
like,
thought they were one of the great houses of Valyria, and then they went to conquer Westeros.
no, they were sheep herders.
Really?
Yeah. But
They're sheep herders. They just found dragon eggs one day.
No. They were. I mean, there was a lot. Okay, I might be. Oh fuck! I really gotta think about that one. But basically what happened was Valeria's really fucked up. They have like flesh shaping and like
Blood magic.
magics that are really fucked up. And that's where like dragons and Valerians or Targaryens are assumed. I mean, it's not explicitly stated, but they like come up with like these terrible monstrosities, and that's why you see some like scaly things that happen from Targaryens, and that's why they have like birth complications.
Wasn't the inbreeding?
No, it's literally because they were like bred with like, I mean, there's like murals of them fucking like monstrosities, and it's literally like the dragon. It like when they say blood of the dragon, that's probably quite literal.
They literally have dragon blood.
Yeah, well, I mean that's why he's purple eyes and silver hair, and they are like immune to fire and a bunch of weird shit like that. Well, some
not
of them.
completely immune to fire, but yes, you know, very
Some of
fire
them,
resistant.
yeah. Well, I mean, Daenerys is immune to fire.
I'm not sure it was absolute immunity, but for sure she's
immune to
resistant.
fire. Literally, immune to fire came out. Straight up. She's immune to fire. Jon Snow is not immune to fire. He's got blood of like a Targaryen blood in him, but it's not everyone.
Not enough Targaryen blood to be full immune.
Yeah, well, I mean, she did like a blood magic ritual thing and some other shit, so it's like not 100% clear, but she is immune to fire where he isn't, and that's why she didn't get like blown to death or whatever. But
He's not a real Targaryen, that's why.
He's a Targaryen. He's the son of.
Yeah, he's the son of. Oh God, what's his name? Daenerys' father, whatever the fuck his name is.
Brother.
Rhaegar? Rhaegar!
Yeah, that's her brother.
The guy who Robert smashed at the Trident, yes. I thought she wasn't actually fireproof, but they kind of made it that way in the show. Like, she's definitely fire resistant, but not sure.
Yeah, Rhaegar's her brother.
Was it?
Yep.
She's not Ilya's kid. The Mad King's kid. Right, right. Yeah, she does say my brother. That's true. Yeah, no, okay.
No, Ares the second and Rhaella.
Because when Daenerys talks about Rob Baratheon, she says, "You killed my brother at the Trident, so on and so forth." Yeah, you're right, his brother. They're just many years apart. Welcome back, Bella.
That was like a common thing though. It was like there was a lot of characters that had like that sort of odd like gap, especially with like the Targaryens and whatnot. But
I will say it's nice to know they have full rights to the stories, unlike with Rings of Power, where for some reason they can't do anything in the Silmarillion, but can only use offhanded references in the books.
You'd be shocked if you watched the show. They literally say like, oh, okay, like when they say that, they don't say it, but like they show so much like just I don't know if you're ever gonna watch it. I don't want to spoil it if you're gonna watch it. It's garbage, but they just completely rip off so many things in such a blatant, like, again, when I first watched those first couple episodes and somebody was like, oh, well, what do you think about this guy? It was like, Sauron. They're like, what? And I was like, yep, that's Sauron. They were like, what do you mean? And I was like, well, I mean, look at him. Think about it. And they're like, well, I don't know. And I was like, I do know. I know the shite TV. I'm looking at it and I can see exactly what they're doing. The allusions to things are so fucking apparent and so stupid brain dead. I mean, have you seen the gif of Galadriel surviving the volcano aftermath?
I have not.
Ghost. A volcano erupts.
What?
Some people might call it Mountain Doom.
No.
It might explode. And then, as you'd expect with a volcano, a lot of lava comes out. And then, as you might expect with a volcano, a giant cloud comes out. And it's filled with smoke, ash, debris, and you're literally watching buildings getting vaporized in front of them with this cloud. And then it's
Okay.
so bad. I can't remember the name of it, but it's got some kind of a pyroclastic cloud. I think that's what it's called. But it's got its own like the heat pressure in the air and the differential and the way that it's like coming down like with the air pressure, like it makes its own like semi-temporary weather system where it makes lightning, and like the friction in the air based on the heat and the pressure differential is so vast that it literally like, and this is something that actually happens, it's this fucking mountain explodes from the most oblique thing in the world. But it gets us to this point where we have a lot of main characters. One of them is an elf, and then a lot of them aren't. But they're staring down a fucking exploding mountain that's spewing lava and ash and well, I don't know what they're called. It's not like a meteor or a comet because that would denote that it's extraterrestrial, but it's throwing rocks, molten rocks off of it. And there's an ash cloud and lightning and bullshit coming off of it. And it's literally the point where it would be so hot, it would be insufferable.
It would just incinerate you.
The heat. Well, if you could survive the heat, you would choke to death on ash cloud and debris if you weren't hit by something else. And then they literally show like not just Galadriel, an elf that's not like impervious. She literally takes it to the face. She stands there and lets it wash over her like a wave. Like, I'm not even kidding. She literally just tanks it to the face. And then she doesn't even have like, she doesn't come back with like no hair or something.
Or burns
or no, she just wakes up covered in like crumbs. She's fine. They don't explain it. And then humans survive it. Like elves, it's like you got a little wiggle room. You got like, if you had like they survive in a volcano, you got like maybe a 0.5% wiggle room before humans. But they all survive it. All the main characters except for one tertiary character dies for no good reason. And then they try and bait that two integral characters. So Ghost, if I did name off, do you remember Galadriel?
Yeah. I
Did she
remember.
have a husband?
Yes. I totally remember. Galadriel was there with him in Fangorn. Or was it Fangorn? Or wherever the fuck she's from. The place that no one can find because of her magical powers? Yes. He's like literally holding her hand there. You know, her immortal husband who's been with her for several thousand years, probably.
Celeborn. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the shows, they're like, oh, I haven't seen him in forever. I danced with him and I fell in love with him, but I haven't heard from him since the wars. And they try and bait that he's dead. Now, Ghost, if I had to bait one other character to not show up again and be like, if I had to say he has the most impact in Lord of the Rings, the trilogy / the books, and you're like, I think it'd be really retarded for you to try and bait out this. Sorry, that's offensive, but it's very handy capable of them to try and bait out.
It's a
this
dumb
person being
idea.
dead.
I understand.
Yeah, who would the next person for them?
Oh, I don't know, Gandalf or someone that's alive during the main series that can't die.
Well, they also tried to say that he's like, they've made allusions to him being somebody else, but I'll give you one more guess. You're on the right trail of somebody that needs to be alive. But
Saruman?
It's a little bit worse than that. It's Isildur.
Isildur, the guy who has to fuck over everyone by choosing to keep the ring over saving all of
The
Middle
person-
Earth, right? At the very first 3
no,
minutes of the film, right?
The person that cuts the ring off of
Sauron's hand. And
Saruman. Sorry, I keep saying the other one. Sauron. Sorry, I watched Return of the Kings recently. But yeah, he cuts the ring off Sauron, and then curses the people of the mountain after they don't show up in the battle, or well, he curses the people.
Right,
of
the
mountain,
guys
and then he
who
cuts off the ring.
Yeah. Aragorn released, by saying, "Look, fulfill your oath, and you're free to go. We will.
Yeah.
I release you from
They're
your curse
trying to
because I'm
bait
Isildur's heir."
They're trying to bait that Isildur is dead. And they're just doing it with a straight face. And then it's like, wait, so if you think that he's dead, okay, that whole thing falls on its face. And then if you think that Celeborn's dead, then is it Arwen? Arwen doesn't exist because it's Galadriel and Celeborn have a daughter, and their daughter gets married to
Aragorn and becomes Queen of
Or-
Men, the restored
Yeah.
King of Gondor.
Well, no. It's their daughter gets so Celeborn.
Oh, wait, no. Does that
And
Arwen marry?
Galadriel.
What's his name?
No. Well, Arwen is the wrong name. That's the daughter of men. So it's Celeborn and Galadriel have a daughter, and their daughter gets married to Agent Smith guy.
Yeah.
Names.
Fuck is his name?
It's like
Oh.
Aridin or something like that. Fuck.
No,
Many
it's.
names.
Why can't I remember his name? Oh my gosh, it's escaping me. Fucking at Rivendell, he shows up in The Hobbit to help Gandalf. Oh gosh.
Yeah,
Ugh.
no, and I'm. It's I just.
I'm totally blanking on his name too.
I'm thinking of a bunch of other names too, where it's like I fucking hate this.
Holy shit. Del, Fuck. Wow. I don't want to look it up because, like, I should know this in my head.
All right, I won't look at it. It's something that's bugging me too.
Oh my gosh.
It's not
Get her-
Celebrimbor.
No, not
Not
Celebrimbor.
Celeborn.
It's... God, they never say his name. That's what makes this so
no,
hard.
no. They do say his name. It's like L.
L... Oh my gosh. I can see it!
No, I can see the character. I know the two people that play his characters at this point. It's, I
Holy shit, this is driving me insane.
what the fuck? What?
Oh my gosh. Holy shit, what is it? Fuck. Actively getting
It's
angry
not-
for...
It's not okay. It's not. What's the king's name? It's. No. Okay. No. I'm right. I'm on the right path with. So I was thinking if like the king's like the Fallendell or something weird like that. Like.
With an N at the end of it? Elrond!
Yeah, well,
Holy fuck!
there you go.
Elrond, jeez!
I was totally on that fucking path. I said fucking it's L something. But I couldn't remember it.
I'm sorry, my head was gonna explode if I didn't get that. Holy shit.
Oh well, no, I can remember like well that's the thing, it's the nature of things slipping your tongue. I remembered Celebrimbor before that.
Yeah,
for some
because I
reason.
played all the Middle Earth games, you know, like you
I
can't
didn't
hear...
play those. I didn't.
No, I know,
do
but
any of
I
those.
could... You can't, like, you can't get enough of him in those games. He's like literally the deuteragonist in those games.
Oh well, he's a giant sopping pussy in this that is.
Are you telling me he doesn't do backflips and kung fu moves and fight armies of orcs to try and undo the...
He's like a master of his craft that's over probably 1,000 years old at this point, and he doesn't know what. And okay, he's a master of smithing.
Mhm.
And somebody tells him, "What if you made an alloy of the material?" After he says, "We've tried everything to try and save our people," and he says, "I never thought of it."
Celebrimbor, greatest smith of his age, you know, living
To save
legend.
his people, to literally keep the light of the Silmarils.
No, he was told
from
about an
fading from his
alloy,
people.
had that as a thing he knew how to do, and never thought to do it.
No, he never thought to do it, and while he had complete like reign over what he could do, instead I exhausted every possibility. And he literally said, "What if we could make more of something less?" And then someone walked up to him and said, "What if you made an alloy of it?" And he was like, "Remarkable."
What? Come on.
That's what they did. I'm not even kidding.
What was it? Was it the Mary Sue that said, "What if you made an alloy?"
I'd say it's slightly not as bad when you understand the full nature of the character, but slightly is like the most like you. It's like 0.005% because it's almost as if Caleb Brimbor didn't know anything about alloys to that point. The character that told him would know more than he would, but that's inexcusable from Caleb Brimbor's position. It's because the knowledge of making alloy is so perfunctory in like smithing.
Well, like maybe if it was like a dwarf that said it, right? That like had,
No.
you know, was much more.
No, Ghost.
No.
I'll give you the fact that this character is one of the
It was Sauron, right?
very. Yeah.
Obviously, it was obviously Sauron that said white on alloy. Okay, so yeah, the one being that might have more specific rare knowledge than him.
Well, because they learned it from like the literal like avatar of smithing.
Well, I mean, like the whole thing, like
But
even in
it's
Lord of the
such
Rings,
that's
like
such a baser knowledge, like making an alloy is like so fucking low tier. Like that's you don't need an avatar of like knowledge to teach somebody to like gift that to you. That's I mean they don't have steel. Like they run around using swords. It's like oh, do you have the Bronze Age? Oh, I don't know. Like, okay.
yeah, that's. I
Do
mean,
you mind bronze? No, you don't mind bronze. Oh, what the fuck? Like, okay. It's this is well past that.
well past when they should already have that knowledge.
They're using steel. He's a master craftsman for thousands of years. They're not using iron swords. So goes like when they're like, oh yes, it's the finest of blank and blank steel, right?
Yep.
Steel. Steel is not a naturally occurring element.
Right. You have to make steel.
Yes. Steel is it's an amalgamation of elements. The same thing with bronze. The Bronze Age. Bronze is not a naturally occurring element.
This is already sounding like some top tier, very creative, quote unquote, writing.
So worse than that. It just.
Well, at least now it
all
can't
the
get any
characters-
worse, right?
Oh, bullshit! They're gonna try and run it back. I mean, unless they get canceled because they're doing awfully. Like the ratings for the Nielsen ratings for looking at the retention rate of the people that follow. It's a specific band of people that like it's like on whatever like official TV channels that watch and it's weird too because Rings of Power released 2 episodes and then the 3rd episode, but from the premiere of the 2 episodes to the 3rd episode on that metric of like TV that was watched, they lost 40% of their audience.
Jeez. That sounds like winning to me, Fed.
I don't know.
We showed those nerds.
They spent $60 million on an episode. And by that I mean each of their 8 episodes that were dog shit.
They spent $1 billion on this TV series, right?
Yeah, it's boring as fuck. it's like incredibly boring unless you just like watching money catch on fire, and then being like, oh wow, because like I'm not even kidding. Like,
It's one of those things, right, where they couldn't have made it worse if they had intentionally tried to make it bad.
I don't know. I don't think I just think they're so incompetent. I think they might have fucked up making it intentionally bad, wavered into good. You
Really?
remember Shotgun, right?
Shotgun,
Candy.
British lady.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I watched the first couple episodes with her because I was like, I'm too fucking tired to go to sleep. I was watching it with her and we were laughing our asses off. I was like, oh, that's fucking Sauron. And I was like, wait, are they trying to make an Aragorn illusion? I was like, oh, okay, that's Sauron. I fucking called it. From the second that that guy showed up, and then, like, I heard some convincing arguments from people that would have made much more compelling characters, where it was like, he was the leader of the mountain, or the men of the mountain, where it was like, oh, that would have been a really good way of handling that character, where it's like, oh, you have this other guy, and he's gonna get betrayed and sent down a dark path, and what you do is you have them, this is the guy that works up with a Sildor, and he says, all right, yeah, no, I have these forces and I've gotten them to work with you, and then he ends up being like the guy that makes the deal to say, hey, they'll work with you, and then you get betrayed, or the middleman gets betrayed, and then he ends up being the head of the men of the mountain. Where it's like, oh, well, he kind of got fucked over into being that position, and then that kind of sets up like the tragedy.
Wait,
of,
does
like,
that have to do with
the
Helm
person that's
Hammerhand, or is
involved.
this too early for Helm Hammerhand?
I'm not quite sure.
Because the whole thing with Helm Hammerhand was that there were these mountain people or something that completely fucked over, but I can't remember.
No, I meant the guys that like come in Return of the King, the ghost people.
Right. Them, but okay. So specifically,
yeah, so I was
that,
talking
yeah.
about I was talking about the leader of those guys, and like you could have done something very tragic with that character, where he's like, oh yeah, well, I'm from here, and like I mean to help, and then you like, oh, like you really have like a somber character where it's like, he meant to help, and then these people turn their back, and then Isildur curses them, and then he gets like slotted in with a bunch. And like I saw a bunch of like interesting theories about it, and it was like fans that were doing way more interesting writing than the show.
Then the creators of the show were.
Yeah. Because the showrunners are just like, yeah, Galadriel survived like tanking a volcano. You're like, oh, that's horribly uninteresting.
That's
How'd
how
she do
volcanoes
it?
work, right?
No, she just woke up on the ground covered in some dust.
And also, what's up, Ghost Ram? How you doing, sir? So I just
That
woke
was
up on
the
the
real
ground,
problem.
covered it.
Well, there was a real problem too. It's just like you're like, okay, well maybe she's an elf, and you're like filing back on like. what
And
is
like we've all
something-
seen elves do incredible feats of strength and combat, right? We've all seen Lord of the Rings,
but
right?
We've
Where
seen them die.
yeah, oh yeah, no, they die. They are
Well, that's the
killable.
thing.
But
Is
like
you're filing back on your suspension of disbelief, and then they just randomly show every useful human that can't die. Like literally, Isildur's there. Like they have Isildur, his dad that's supposed to die. I can't remember his
the guy who
name.
dies in the battle, Sauron
Yes.
kills him, right? Because
Yeah.
Isildur has to pick up his father's sword, and
That's
cut
the
the ring.
problem with having a prequel like this. That's the difference between this and then like.
It's
Rings
like
of
in the
Power
Star
and then
Wars
House of the
prequels when
Dragon.
Anakin's in peril. We're like, dude, you're Darth Vader, bro. Like, Obi-Wan, you're. You make it to the fourth movie, Obi-Wan. Okay. We know you're alive.
With this, in House of the Dragon, is House of the Dragon sets up a bunch of characters, and you're like, well, I don't know specifically who's gonna make it, because it's like 200 years before Game of Thrones, and you're like, okay, there's gotta be some kind of tragedy at the end of this, and it's not gonna end up well. But like as it's going through, you're like, oh my god, I didn't realize.
But none of these characters will be alive during the actual Song of Ice and Fire stories. So
yeah, so how
it's
do they go out?
feasible that we could be watching their death on screen.
Oh yeah, well that's the problem. Is it's saying Isildur might be dead, right?
Unless it's
And
the
you're like,
Raven. But other than that, yes. Or whatever, the guy in the fucking tree.
Blood Raven?
Yeah. His true
Oh,
idea.
yeah.
I think he's alive during that time frame.
Aemon?
Yes. No. Wait, is it Aemon? Might have been his name.
Aemon Targaryen.
The guy who
there's a
trained.
few of them.
Because Aemon Targaryen was the guy at the wall, and he's like 100
Yes.
years plus, but I don't think he would be alive back then. But no, the Blood
No,
Raven, the
he's
guy
not.
who's in the tree.
That is Aemon, I believe.
He's another Aemon, okay.
Yeah, no, he's the one that went to the wall. He's the one that- He went to renounce his claim. 'cause he didn't-
No, that's the old guy that dies at Castle Black.
Who are you
They have the big funeral for him. No, I'm talking about the guy in the tree. It has the weirwood. He uses the weirwood tree to have visions, right? And teaches Bran how to do it. He's like the only character that might still be alive.
I'm completely confused. I'm pretty sure that's a similar character. Why would they have two Targaryens taking black?
Oh fuck, those are players. Ah!
I could be wrong, but I think the characters you're looking for are one and the same. But I haven't looked back at it for, I don't know, 8 years.
Yeah, Brynden Rivers, that's his name.
Brendan Rivers?
He was Aegon the Fourth's bastard.
Oh, that is Blood Raven. That's the guy I'm talking about. You were
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah, he's the guy in the tree who teaches Bran about, weirwood visions and shit.
He's the guy that makes Jojen paste.
Yes. But Aegon the Fourth, 188 AC, which I don't think is during the time of House of Dragons.
No.
Alright, so
He
that's
would
after.
be- yeah, he would be after. It's very late, and this is very esoteric stuff. I was watching Flesh Gordon before this, so it might fit in the drink.
This summer, Flesh Gordon. He's coming.
Well, if Flesh Gordon 2,
The exciting sequel.
no,
Is it gonna erupt onto screen?
Flesh Gordon was the original one was way better. Flesh Gordon 2, like.
Wait, they made a
realistically-
sequel?
Yeah. And it's like a softcore porno. His ship is literally just a cock. It's there are multiple chicken fucker jokes.
His ship is a cock.
Yeah, it's a tiny miniature cock that's flying around next to like different weird little miniature ships that have like wagon wheels and stuff on them. And it's like, what am I watching?
Oh my gosh.
But anyways, the point is that like House of the Dragon has like intrigue and interesting like
You mean like season 1 through 3 Game of Thrones writing?
yeah. Well, I mean, and like I said, I'll have to see what this next one holds, with it being the finale and all. The last one, I liked it for like 7/8, and then it like went into spectacle mode, and I was like, "Oh, please don't!" And it just did, and I was like, But,
So, I have a question about Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power.
garbage.
Did they at least show the giant fucking black dragon that fucking, was in Morgoth's army?
They invented a fight where there was a fourth Cimmerel that fought a Balrog near a tree, and that's why Mithril exists. They forget their own plot about, like, why this season is happening. And one of Sauron's biggest points where Sauron is way too correct when he's talking to Galadriel, because Galadriel is trying to gaslight the audience into thinking something else happened. But Sauron is incredibly correct on his argument versus Galadriel at the end. And one of his biggest arguments is, you promoted me to being a king of the Southlands because I had a trinket on myself that had the markings of the king. And shocker of shockers, his argument isn't that he had it. It's that he straight up told her when they first met, the signifier, the seal on the trinket that he has, that is the signifier that he's the king, is when he first met her, as he said, I found it on a dead guy. And then when he's revealed to be Sauron, he says, I told you I found this on a dead guy.
You tell me he literally did the I told you I was a snake when you met me.
No. He literally, from jump, she says, oh, what's that? He says, oh, it's the line of the kings. It's straight up trying to like ape the Aragorn bit, and he looks like everything about him is supposed to evoke Aragorn. Especially what they're doing with it. Like, it's so shameless. And then he's like, oh yeah.
So like a corruption of our beloved character from the originals.
But the problem is he says, I found it on a dead guy. And he says it from jump. And then Galadriel's like, well, I'll elevate you to like the king. Like, I'll do everything to like try and like make sure that you get your way back to power, and then we'll do everything, and we'll get things done for good. And he's like, yeah, we'll get things done for good, because that's also what Melkor and Sauron thought was a good thing, was to rule and do things like for the right reasons and get things done. And she is like, oh, why didn't, like, wait, what, you're Sauron? And he's like, his initial and first argument is, I told you from jump, I found this on a dead guy. You did everything else. That's not my deal. And then the other stuff that she cites, it's so hollow because it's like she has no reason to suspect him for being Sauron because she makes like an incredible deductive leap. And then afterwards, she takes what he says to her in her memory. He doesn't change the words that her brother told her that she follows for hundreds or thousands of years. He doesn't change the words. He tells them to her again, and she says, "You're evil." And she doesn't say to her brother initially, "You're evil." He has the same line of reason, the same logic, and everything is the same. And she just says, "You're evil," because Sauron said it, instead of telling her brother before she goes on her vengeance quest. That doesn't make sense. She says, "You're evil for saying that." And then she tells Sauron, like, so the first shot in the foot is the "You're evil for revealing to me earlier than this that like the truth of this," and then reinstating it. The second part is he literally tells her the same words through her brother that she now has deemed to be an evil philosophical thing, even though this up until episode 7 she's following that with like the utmost righteous nature, and she doesn't even fold back on it. She just decides it's evil now. And the third thing, sorry, I was so caught up on that. I actually have to think about what the third thing was one more time. What's the third? Because she has a third thing that's like double baffling. Well, the way that she figures out is just like obnoxiously absurd.
Is it obtuse or something?
She listens to. Okay, here's the line of logic. She listens to Celebrimbor, who says an odd line that's not usual to him. And she remembers that Adar says the same line. Adar is the father, he's an elf that's the father of the orcs that they fight. So the link is Galadriel heard Adar say a line that she hears Celebrimbor repeat. And she's known Adar. She met him one time. She heard him argue with him, and like the line and then what happens afterwards, it's literally right before Mount Doom like explodes and like covers people in lava, and it's like, okay, you'd be want to forget that because you have a bunch of shit going on. But the problem is Celebrimbor says a line, Adar says the line. Adar is quoting Sauron.
Okay.
So the line of logic is, I don't know who this character I'm hanging around with is. I'm searching for Sauron. I heard Adar mention the fact that this one character or Sauron said this thing. The volcano exploded. I had to help people, and like there's a bunch of chaos. But I latched onto this line, and then Celebrimbor says nearly the same line. So whoever is close to me that I can't understand fully who their identity is, it must be them. So she believes an explicit bad guy on a different explicit bad guy and takes both of them for their word. And then because that bad guy happened to say something similar to what they're talking. Oh, sorry, I remembered the third point. I gotta hammer this out. Real quick.
Sure.
So, yeah, but yeah, it's basically like an innocuous statement gets carried over in telephone 3 times, but makes it through perfectly to the point where she remembers what's happening and then says like, "Oh, this person must be Sauron," out of nowhere. It's very, very contrived, and she has a perfect beat on them for no good reason. But she also thinks that Sauron is evil because he thinks to do good and to make things right and in order is to rule them. Not to enslave them, not to oppress them, is to be lord over them.
You mean the Galadriel speech we had at the start of Lord of the Rings to dominate all life? Like not in line with
180.
not in line with that, right? Like I'm going to rule them, not I'm going to dominate them and control them and enslave them with magical rings literally set up to control them. That require the ring of power to fully enslave them. Yes, yeah, I remember that.
Okay, well, she completely went back on that. She literally was like, "Oh yeah, you want to rule these people? That must mean that you're evil." She's a queen. She's a queen in Lord of the Rings. Like, not only is she, so bizarre. She like has no moral condemnation of anybody else that's like a ruling class, or the fact that she's like a commander or anything, even though she's a piece of shit to all of her people and like kicks ice in their face. Does a bunch of stuff, like leaves them for dead near an ice troll, like whatever. All this stuff constantly, but when somebody that she doesn't agree with says, "I'm gonna rule," she's like, "Oh, you're evil for wanting to rule." And
Even though
it's
she
just-
literally rules.
it's patently absurd. She's saying, "Oh yeah, you're the king of the Southlands." She says that she's fine with it, but when he's like, the way that I seek to make unity of men is to rule. He doesn't say enslave. He doesn't go past ruling them. That's the issue. Is he literally says something that's completely like salient. Like you don't have to be an evil ruler. Is Aragorn evil? Because he rules? Because he takes over Minas Tirith? Is he fucking evil?
No,
I
obviously.
think not. Yeah, well. Oof.
But
That's
but
one of
fit.
the reasons to turn on
It's a
him.
story
And
for
then
the modern
actually-
age.
No. Well, okay, well, here's a story for the modern age. Sauron, in this story, in the way that they portrayed it, one, because of this whole grand plot, if she doesn't intervene, he just goes to grills. And by grills, I mean becomes a smith. And he does that in Numenor. Because Galadriel interfered with what this character wanted to do, she reinvigorates Sauron to become beyond what he was gonna do. He was looking to repent and go on like
Because
the
this was
whole
after
arc.
Morgoth's defeat, right?
Yes.
Because after Morgoth's defeat, the army of evil has been repelled by
Yeah,
the good
forces
people of
Godward,
Middle
like,
Earth.
the elves, yeah, and everyone else. Yeah. So what ends up happening is Morgoth takes a different form, and he literally says, I've done evil things in my past, and I wish to leave them behind. And he's looking, and Galadriel openly goads him into going back and opening old wounds. And he says, I've done evil in my past, and I want to leave it behind. I don't wish to go back there. He wants to start a new life and be a smith. And she forces him to go back, and she forcefully creates Sauron against his own will.
The Sauron's just like, look, I wanna put it all behind me. I wanna just make
He just
make
wants
things.
to smith. He just wants to smith. She forces him back into the life and creates the biggest evil that we see in a grand bit.
So you're saying
Galadriel does it.
the protector of Middle Earth, right? The one who goes around and does tons of things.
She fucked around in college. It's fine. It doesn't count towards the body count, I guess. Whatever.
So she's also retarded, is what you're saying.
She's worse than retarded. She's an abrasive asshole. She just walks up to people and like the Sauron character is like, you know that you're not fighting orcs. Like you have to like make like diplomatic like reasonings with people. Even though she's like a commander of like 14 people that she like leads for like 300 400 years at least. She has no people skills whatsoever. She just openly threatens people where they're like, we paid for our place in our ships in this world with our blood. And then Galadriel walks over to them and openly threatens them in court by saying, if blood is the price, then I'm willing to pay it. When they say, we've paid for this in blood, and Galadriel says, I'm willing to pay that price, it's not saying she's willing to exact the same, like, it's not that she's saying that she will pay the blood toll from herself. She's saying, I will exact the same toll from you. She's openly threatening them in their own court.
Well, as you know, Fed, that's what good leadership looks like to people that have no idea what they're talking about.
Well, I mean, the show is just, it's absurd. And like, the Harfoot people, like, they take a heel turn halfway through after they realize that, like, oh, well, they're like, and it's so jarring. If you just watch the Hobbit scenes back and forth together, I know that it's not hobbits, it's Harfoots, but if you just watch them
What,
back to
Fed?
back-
It's totally not hobbits, man. They're a totally different
Yeah,
thing, because there are no hobbits that existed in the Second Age.
No, well, they existed. They just didn't do anything of note. The problem is that when they say like, "Oh, well, we have the rights to the appendices," it's like in there where it's like hobbits are or Harfoots are hobbits. It's a square rectangle. But it's amazing.
Don't they
'cause
also have,
were
like,
this-
completely impossible parentage for their hobbit characters, too?
Yeah, they
Like,
have just, like,
comically so?
Well, yeah, no, they have a completely like multi-ethnic like. So, they're hobbits, and then they're nomadic hobbits, which is like you've reduced your chance of success by a shit ton from being nomadic, and then they're like multi-ethnic, which is like I don't have an issue with you having black hobbits or something if you could justify having them, but they don't. They're just like, yeah,
Well,
whatever.
like,
they're just
The whole
They
thing with
are
the
not.
elves in that show is that I don't think any of the
Creative.
elves look good in that show. Like, any of the
they're
dude elves. Like, are you
terrible.
kidding me? Like, you can't
Well,
just give
that
them,
was
like,
the thing.
Legolas or Elrond hair? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man?
they So I think they actually justified this because they had the black elf guy and they went off of his fate and they were like, chop all their hair. So if they argue about it, then we can say they all did it. And well, but I was confused by this. So I remember watching the first 2 episodes.
Wait. Sorry, I'm sorry. Can you explain why was their hair short?
Because they have a black elf that has a high top fade the whole time.
But how does that explain the lore? I mean, like,
Because elves might have short hair at this point, and so if you get after one of them for having it, like, they had to
Wait,
make
really?
one exposed weakness. Like, well, I mean, this is my cynical brain. If
but
they
like,
have,
elves didn't have short hair at the time, right? Like, elves aren't like they're pretty, like these aren't things that like just change over time. Like, it's almost like part of like it's just a huge part of their culture to have like long flowing hair and shit. I think.
that's what
like,
I'm saying, Ghost. So if they said, okay, if we leave a bunch of exposed weaknesses to like be like, why does this one elf have like a weird height?
but like, you could put a wig on the black elf.
No, they want to exemplify that he has it because they want to be like proud black elf guy. So what you do to shore up that weakness of being like, well, he doesn't even have elfin hair, is you make sure all the elves don't have elfin hair. So it's just a blanket problem.
I see. It's a cynical
That's
way
my
to.
completely
Okay.
cynical way of looking at it. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's because they do it. I mean, and then again, when I was watching it with Shotgun, I was like, I mean, I get the whole black elf thing. I don't care about it too much because I mean, I just want to have like a cohesive story. That
I just want to see elves in Lord of the Rings in a compelling story, you know, like. But
well,
like,
this isn't compelling whatsoever. And honestly, the thing that I had to praise for that black elf character was literally how stoic he was, and that was it. It was because every other elf was childish and doing random bullshit, and on a vengeance quest as a multi like century-year-old individual, like you think you would get over a bunch of shit, but no. And that was the thing, is this random guy that was a black elf was like, oh, he's pretty stoic, and it was like, I don't know, I can't really dish out that many compliments, so I'll say like at least he was stoic, so he reminded me of an elf, ironically, of the people that are like, well, he's a black elf, so we hate him. And it's like, I mean, at least he was kind of stoic, maybe. That kind of reminds me of elves, but everything else, no. So
most people just said he looked like discount Don Lemon.
yeah, yeah. Well, and that's the thing is like, again, this like I watched the first and the second episode like when they came out, and like again, it was, I heard some people being like, oh, there's a black elf, and it was like, well, like when I was watching it, at least he had like stoicism, and he kind of seemed like an elf compared to most characters. So I kind of like, I'd have to disagree with this like really critical thing of him being black. I was like, I mean, if you
Can I
have,
ask
like, a
one
good
thing about the
character
black
for
elf?
job- Sure.
Is he like from a different region of Middle Earth? Is it just assumed he's just no? So he's hey guys, I'm just one of the other elves.
Creepily enough, he's been on an outpost looking over the descendants of the humans that splintered off into working with Morgoth. He's been there for 79 years, and his girlfriend or whatever is under 50.
Okay. Wait, he's dating an elf? I thought his whole weird
No,
thing was with a
He's dating
human.
a human. He's dating a human.
Okay.
He's been there for 79 years, and she's under 50.
What? Well, obviously she's under 50, right? Like she's not dating
why is
some
that
grandma.
obvious? No, okay, well, no, Ghost. Well, okay. Logic puzzle. Ghost, could he be dating somebody that's 20?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he could.
You know, he's reached sexual
Why would that be
maturity,
weird
right?
in that? Why would that be weird in that case too?
Why are you emphasizing under 50?
He's been watching them for 79 years.
Okay. So,
He's been
basically-
watching them since before they were children.
right, he's been there since before
He's seen
probably her
them
parents
as
were
they
born.
Well, he's been seeing them as they were children.
Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Are
Yeah,
you
it
telling me
was
he groomed
very
this woman?
fucking Weird. I don't know, but I think it's.
The implications
I
are
would
pretty
be
terrifying.
I would be pretty disturbed if I was like, oh yeah, I remember you as a child, and now I see you as a sexually matured woman. Like, I think there's a part of you that might be able to associate that. I don't know how elves work, but it's very fucking creepy. That's the game.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. It's creepy as fuck.
It's really weird because it's only that town of people. It's not like a bunch of different tribes where they switch posts or anything. It's just them. And it just. Ugh.
I helped deliver your mother.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's very odd. It's very odd that they chose this to work out the way that it would. And that's why I was pointing out the 20-year-old bit. I was like saying, like, yeah, logic puzzle wise, like, yes.
Riddle me this, Batman.
Yeah, no, it's just weird.
It's a bit creepy.
Yeah, just stop. Like,
It'd be like the
Yeah.
Hugh Hefner with like the 20-year-olds, but like Hugh Hefner like knew their parents and watched over their village too.
it's like Hugh Hefner delivered
Instead
a
of just being a
bastard
really
child
horny
into
old
his,
guy.
like, yeah, and his like
Or it's like
cruel-
Woody Allen kind of.
Yeah, pretty much actually. Yeah, that's right. And yeah, no, and I mean this is like scratching this. Like, I do see these as like some of my more interesting problems to put forward, but the problems for this show are endless. Like, I could go on for the like 6 hours about
Like they almost
Just-
made the show just to give
doesn't
critics
fail.
of it something to do for the next several years.
Well, so you know when they're gonna start the show up again? Season 2? For the long-awaited part that's already falling off of viewership hard as fuck. Do you know
What are you telling me that this show that eschewed traditionally established lore and well-beloved characters isn't being well received by fans? Really?
Oh, it's already downward trending. It's not ramping up in viewership. If it does ramp up in viewership, look at the episodes before the finale, because they did this is something I saw reported. I didn't watch it on Amazon, but I heard it was reported that they added a pop-up trailer, or there was basically on Amazon, there was a pop-up trailer sort of thing, and it pulled you away from Rings of Power until you unclicked it. Like, you had to cancel the video.
You tell me they
trailer.
artificially inflated their numbers.
Yeah, by drawing you away and then making you click back on the show that you were watching.
Well, how else will they increase their watch time?
Making a good show. But, yeah.
I mean,
so
making
if
a better
there's-
show,
if there's-
obviously.
Yeah, if there's a drastic count between like the Nielsen ratings, or even their own ratings between 7 and 8, then you'll see it. But I don't know anybody that, like, even my normie friends that are like, oh, I watched it because it's Lord of the Rings. They were like, I didn't get a lot of stuff there. Like, I don't really know what's going on.
I mean, I watched the pilot because I'm like, well, it's based on Tolkien. And then I was
Right.
like, okay, I've seen the
No.
pilot. Now I don't have to see this
Sorry.
any more of this.
I watched it 'cause I hated it. And I've been watching it since it, like, this whole thing came out. Like, I have a friend who's like, yeah, no, I really don't get the waterfall thing, like, or the volcano thing. And I was like, oh, that's the only thing you don't get. And I'm just beating him over the head with his own arm. I'm like, I've been doing it until this finale. And it's like, you know, I didn't like
Yeah.
it. I watched it and I didn't like it. And it was like, oh, you like this whole thing up to here? And he's like, I'm looking back at some of my decisions and I don't like them either. I was like, I completely agree. Like, a lot of the reason I watched it is because I have a couple friends who are like, I like it. And I was like, I'm going to prove to you that this is on the same par or lower than Game of Thrones in this 8th season. And
Wow,
it
that's a
did nothing but prove me right. Watching this whole fucking thing is just atrocious.
just. It's harder for me to watch something so I love so much get defiled so much. You know.
You know, you'd feel that way. You really would. You really would. But when you watch this, it feels so disconnected. Something about it is like when you're watching Game of Thrones season 8, when you've watched like 1 through 7, you're like, I can't really like. It's really hard to like differentiate these characters and make them like their own continuity. When you're watching the Rings of Power thing for the Lord of the Rings, it doesn't even register as the same thing. I've just been watching it as schlock bullshit, and like I even rewatched like the whole fucking series, the original trilogy. No fucking change in my view on it whatsoever. I just watched it. It's like, oh yeah, no. It never once invaded my mind. It's just so foreign, it doesn't even work. And like, I think that's a testament to the quality. When you're watching it, you're like, meh, who cares? And it's not who cares about the series that I'm watching right now. It's who cares about this supplemental thing that's supposed to add to it, where it's like, don't you remember in Rings of Power this thing happened and this leads into this thing? And it was like, nah, I don't care. You just kinda
How
don't pay
about
attention.
we just have our show stand on its own and be worth remembering, right?
Well, I mean, House of the Dragon, there you go. Sure.
Now, Fed, because I have you here, do you have any recommendations for a good featureless rifle to get? Specifically, like, what's a good rifle lower for just, you know, I guess, personal shooting?
Oh man, I mean, if you're looking to like, I don't know, if you're looking to like train on a rifle, it's like, I can't go into too much detail about everything because like I know what I trained on, but a lot of it was just like, more so what I know is not like receiver dependent. It was just about like gun safety.
Because my inclination is to get like an AR-15 of some kind, just because it's pretty inexpensive, you know, parts, and if I want to like swap out parts, there's tons of parts to choose from and swap out. And the big thing will be if we repeal the featureless rifle law in California, I'll be able to just kit it out pretty quickly afterwards, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, if that's what you're looking to do, then I would say like an AR-15 is probably the best. But I would just familiarize yourself with whatever, like, I mean, you could have like a lever action, like 22 or whatever, like 308 or.
Yeah, I haven't decided what I really want it, you know, what kind of rounds I want it firing. You know, I'm probably going to be doing some research on ammo pricing, really.
Well, the big thing to do, like, if you're looking at having a, like, and again, this is where, my knowledge is lacking, but my familiarity is all over it. Like, when I'm like, oh yeah, no, I've taught like plenty of people to like shoot rifles, what to do, like how to get through all this stuff. It's like I did that like even when I was a teenager, I did all that. But like like the engineering, like the actual the philosophy behind like all of the different like break points of like bullets versus like here's piercing power, here's like how far it can go, here's like all your other statistics that you're looking at. I don't know all of those, but like here's the way that you're gonna hold the gun. Like, here's what you're looking for. Like, do you know which eye is your right or left eye dominant? Here's the way that you pull down the trigger. Like, if you're fucking up in this way, here's like, hey, like change your grip. Like, make sure you're not like jerking. Like a bunch of stuff like that. Like, it's more about like the form and function, but not necessarily like the manufactured thing itself. But I would say like if you're looking for a highly audible receiver, then yeah, like AR-15 is probably your go-to. But if you get a pellet gun, probably practicing with that, it's not gonna be too far off from your 22. Just give you an iron sights and then like practice like you play. Get a good solid base. Make sure you're looking out the right good eye. By that I mean the correct good eye.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too concerned about like enough time shooting with a rifle. You know, it's not rocket science. But
Well, you say it's not rocket science. I mean, a lot of people suck plenty ass at it. Like this. I don't doubt like that you could be like proficient with it, like without any
Right.
question. But that's a lot of stuff that I ended up teaching more so than like.
Our bigger
stuff
problem that we
really-
have here is that we
Right.
literally can't own, like I can't put a foregrip on a weapon unless I want to unless if I put a foregrip on a weapon, or I put a pistol grip on a long rifle, or I put a foldable stock on a long rifle, I have to have an internal magazine. And, a fucking magazine, I have to take the entire firearm apart to be able to reload. It's retarded.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they let you keep that though, then it's essentially a foregrip, and it's like an emergency. Like that's like making a foregrip that's got an emergency thing if you need to take it off, and then it becomes a clip, which in of itself makes me think like, okay, that's actually not a bad idea. If you really play into their hands, if you literally just say like, okay, yeah, no, I see you. I'm gonna use this as a foregrip all the time, but then like when it's super necessary, you're like, oh, I have more than I expected. Like it's actually kind of nice if you can afford it. That is.
Yeah. Yeah. My big hope is though that we overturn these stupid assault weapon
19th,
laws.
I agree.
Well, that's a discussion for another day. One thing at a time. Yeah. No, it's pretty ridiculous. Okay, and the other question I wanted to ask was, I DM'd you 2 images for what my human VTuber model is going to be. Could I get your opinion on those?
Oh, that's a floppy boy. There you go. That ain't bad. That's pretty good. Yeah. No, why not?
Yeah, it's going to have a jacket over that, but that's just the inner outfit. Kind of the idea is like kind of a tech wearish kind of outfit, whatnot. So I like where it's going so far.
Yeah. No. I mean, is it what's This is sorry. It's really late. My brain is becoming fried. Who's the guy that's been doing your art?
Kuya. Well, this is two people are
Kuya.
actually working on this. Kuya and my friend Vulcan are putting it together.
I don't even feel bad for being like yo, because that was really fucking close, and I'm notably atrocious with names. I really was on the fucking wing with that one. Don't be mad. Thank you, Kuya. You do a very good job. And of all of the names tonight, I got your name.
We didn't
better
get
than-
fucking Elron, but we remembered.
yeah,
you
no,
remembered Kuya.
No, you didn't get Elrond either, and that's something I just fucking watched, but it was way closer to getting Kuya's.
I know.
Well,
But
actually, I will say, on both of them, I got like their starting like syllable. I got like really good. I was like, it's
Elron Hubbard or Elvis Presley. I don't know.
Everything else in that like range was absurd, but it was still like it's it was like, where is that going? But then Kuya was like, it's yo, and it was like, okay, these both are like, they're good somewhere, but
Yeah.
I feel still a decent amount of bad because Elron isn't vicious. Gives a fuck.
The mind is an amazing thing, you know. When you think about what you remember and what you don't.
It's doubly amazing when you have like a full day and then you drink for a large portion of the night and then you start like trying to recant names when you have a predisposition to be terrible at names. So I think I'm not doing the worst. I mean, I'm batting like well, no, actually, if we account for the names that I remember, I'm actually batting way positive, especially for these shite shows. But, yeah, if you're like, okay, start naming out Game of Thrones characters or House of the Dragons characters that do specific things between like Rhaenyra and Rhaenyra and Aegon's, because I think there's 2 of them right now. I'd fuck it up like five ways till Sunday. It'd be ugly.
But yes, Aegon did have 2 wives. Rhaena and Rhaenyra, I think. They were his sisters, of course, because he's, you know.
No, not the one that is in the show. His 2 wives are different. Neither sister. Everyone think. One of them looks close. She might be Targaryen, but not. Or she might be
Valyrian, but not Targaryen.
Not Targaryen. Yeah.
They were definitely all Valyrian.
It might be. Well, this is all this. It might be a different Aegon. Bunch of things, because I think he's like Ares or Joares or something like that.
Jaehaerys, I think.
Joares. Yeah, I think.
Because the Mad King was Jaehaerys, like the 2nd or 3rd, if I recall.
Yeah, he's not the Mad King. If anything, he's somebody keep your eye on as the season unfolds. He's like when you're watching it, you're gonna be like, oh, like, well, I kind of like these characters. And it's like, oh, who do I hate? You'll be like, well, like, I just don't like these people. And then as you're like watching it, you'll be like, oh, this guy right here, he keeps stealing the show with his lines and his actions, and I like that guy. That guy's got some panache. And then there's like,
That's just a fun word, panache.
Yeah, no, he really does. He's got some stank that he throws on it, and you're like, ooh, I want to see what that guy does. He's fucking interesting. And then there's like a character that just steals your heart away for all the right reasons, where it's not like, oh, like, it's not like this character's like, there's like a hopeless romance or something like that. They have like a strictly relatable, like completely endearing plot that you'd have to be a heartless monster not to identify with. And like they slowly just start
Challenge
running away
accepted.
with it. Well, I even think that like you would quite identify with this for specific reasons. I could list them out. I'm not gonna do it because it might be a spoiler. But like as you're watching it, you're just like, man, like a lot of it is for like a sympathetic reason, but he just starts to pull like the other characters are still interesting. The other character that's got all the panache is still running away with like the scenes that he's doing, and then this other character just starts to be pervasive with all of it just because of what he wants. They're like, and yeah, like the eighth episode really culminates with like how that's gonna work out, and you're like, oh man, like so much at that point is like leaning on it, and you're looking for it. That even that character with all the panache, when he's like, he has his moment, like he's had in all the other episodes, where he's going in, and you're like, oh, he's gonna steal the scene away because of the way that he does things and the way that he acts. He does it in service of the character that you're looking for to do everything. It just lends more credence to them, like how much all of it's meant this whole time. And it's like it just tugs on your heartstrings. And the interesting thing, like if you do watch it and you do remember any of this, it wasn't supposed to go that way. There was an accident during filming, and it meant so much more the way that they like kept filming, and one of the actors decided to play out a scene that wasn't intended to be like that. And it's so crucial to that character's plotline. It makes complete sense, and so it makes a lot of sense that that character was like, I'm a complete character actor. I've done a bunch of big roles. And he was like, oh, this is what this character would do. And he stepped up, did a random thing. Not random, but completely in line with the character thing. And it's so influential and so impactful on the character. It's like, oh! But yeah, it wasn't even intended in the script. It was like, wow, that was really good. And that's like, yeah, there's a very cohesive story that gets told in 8 episodes. And it's really good. And you can honestly stop there. I don't know where it's gonna go from here. I know specifically where it's gonna go, but I don't know how it's gonna get there. But the first 8 episodes, even if you think it's meandering or whatever, just keep
Stick
watching
with it.
Yeah, there's a character or two that you'll latch on to. There's a Jaime Lannister-esque character that's snarky and enjoyable, and you'll be like,
Does he actually complete his arcs?
by the 8th episode, he does
Instead of just
a very
randomly going away, randomly not completing his arc.
no, he's very impactful, and most of the characters that are in it are very impactful, and he is one of the most impactful characters, and you'll ascertain why. He's very much a loose cannon, but he has, when you look back on what he's doing, I mean, you might see it off the bat. I saw it off the bat, but he has a very strict moral code. He's a chaotic. No, well, he's like lawful chaotic. It's confusing.
So you say he's neutral
No, he's
because lawful and
lawful
chaotic are on the
chaotic.
same spectrum.
That's why I'm saying. That's why it's confusing. That's why I explicitly called that out. If you're listening,
But neutral, neutral is what sits at the middle of that spectrum.
Well, that's why I'm saying, he has a lawful sense about him, and he has a chaotic sense about him. And the thing that overrides that is he has a lawful overriding thing that it becomes very strict under circumstances, and chaotic takes over in a bunch of other circumstances, and it like he rides the line between the two, so it'd be very hard to like delineate between the two of them. But he is like he straddles between lawful and chaotic, and he does it in a very like, okay, strictly he's lawful. Can I say that? No.
Okay.
No. No.
I don't know,
He's
Fed.
He's strictly lawful. There's a lot of stuff that happens. There's a lot of stuff, and I don't want to. I'm gonna.
So what? But of
stop
what
it,
laws
but
is he talking about? God's
strictly
laws, man's laws, or
his own.
his own? Okay.
He's true to himself. He's true to himself in a specific way. If you
He's
see
got
it,
his
you're
own
gonna see
personal
it.
moral
Yeah.
code, is what you're saying,
Yeah,
and
I'm
he
not- I'm
follows
not- I'm
that
not gonna-
religiously.
I'm not gonna fuck with it too harder. You might pick it up quick. You might not pick it up quick. I'm not gonna go into it too much harder, but there's a lot of stuff that you come into question. You look at it, and it's like, even if you pick up on what his moral code is, you'll still question it. But the guy has he's a very interesting character. There's a few very, very interesting characters, and you kind of want to see what they're gonna do. And then there's like their own drama plots, and then there's like it's weird. There's like more emotional resonance in one character in one season than there's been in all of the other Game of Thrones. I have not like emotionally given a fuck about a character more than I have in House of the Dragon. And then there's some weird scenes that you don't see, like you see in this, where it's like you see two characters that have the same goal and the same objective, like explicitly, like even the same family, in the same timeline, same circumstance, but after the initial action is taken, they want a secondary thing to be taken, and the stakes are high for it, and you get to see them like command people to try and have something done. And the way that they have to figure it out and do something is, it's odd but really interesting when you really look at it. You're like, what do you do? Especially when you see the characters, because it's like they each have their own characters that they're telling to do this to try and not raise suspicion and get it done. And so they can't interact with the same people, and they're trying to get it done on time and in secrecy. And it's like, huh. When you really look at like that sequence and where it goes, it's like, that was actually pretty interesting. It's a very interesting concept that's not brought up in Game of Thrones, but I think it could have been brought up like multiple times for different reasons, but it just doesn't happen. So it's like Another thing that you'll see is there's a lot of echoes in this story of Game of Thrones. There's a lot of echoes of characters, not in the Rings of Power way, where it's like, oh, these two hobbits that are females, that's Frodo and Sam. Alright, next thing. You'll see like an echo, but like a weird iteration of a character where they're like,
I'm going with you, Frodo.
oh,
I must be.
they're disgusting in the Rings of Power. They're so shallow, and it's just to be like, do you remember? And it's like, oh, like it.
What? Don't tell me they rip off the Sam speech.
They don't rip everything off beat for beat, but they have ring wraiths before the rings exist.
What are they, just like Morgoth's former lieutenants or something? Or
Do you remember what the ring wraiths look like?
yeah.
A character that can't be named Gandalf, but is Gandalf because he can't be legally represented by rights. Randomly references things that Gandalf references after randomly being taught like a whole morality code, even though he doesn't get told that. He just randomly screams, and this is his like one of his penultimate lines. This is one of his most impactful lines for the season.
Don't tell me he says, "You shall not pass."
No, it's worse. He says, "I'm good."
What? I'm good.
Heard all of it. Yeah, he says, "I'm good."
Wow, was that as compelling as in when Black Widow, when whatever her name was, said, "I had fun" before she exploded the plane she was on?
Sure, whatever. But yeah, he yells, "I'm good," and then
No, thank you, everyone. I'm good.
he takes a couple of random characters that you're like, didn't give a fuck about these people. I don't know why you give a fuck about them now. And he reveals them to be ring wraiths because they're like, they have a corporeal form. He clacks the staff on the ground, and they become skeletons wearing crowns and armor, and they have wispy wraith stuff around them. He clacks the staff again after that, and he turns them into moths, which informs that he's Gandalf, because that's an homage to Gandalf. And those random fucking characters that we get no backstory to, and we have no idea what they are completely alluded to as if they were ring wraiths, even though there are no rings.
No rings to corrupt them in such a way.
Yep.
Genius.
Yep. That's
So-
the finale. Goodbye. Have a nice time.
So what you're saying is, it's like, oh, people like this. Yeah, let's do that. Just that
I
it.
mean, if you like, that's that's the like it's not even the okay, that's the narrative problem, that's the showrunner problem, but like they don't get maps right, they don't get character motivations right, they don't remember what the characters are supposed to be doing from one episode to the next in one season. That's 8 episodes. They have to gaslight you into forgetting why a character had a motivation in the first place, because that's absolutely not the reason that they were doing anything. And they completely fucking just try and pull the wool out from under your legs and say it's something different. It's it's garbage. It's and then they also have to they do that. They do a bunch of other shit, but like they try and tell you like the Harfoots and Galadriel aren't evil, and they just explicitly do evil shit, and they just turn around at random points and be like, "We don't do that. It's fine." And it's like, you're saying you leave no one behind this episode, but 2 episodes ago, that lady literally said they're gonna fall behind, take the wheels off their wagon, and leave them to die. And then 2 episodes later, they say, leave no one behind. That's the Harfoot way. They have toasts and like they actually laugh at these people, which is like, again, like, oh, this is kind of evil, and it's something to say that the orcs might have a better funeral rite than these people, but they laugh and have a drink, and they say, I forget what specifically they say. It's like, we remember, or we'll wait for you, is what they say, but they're like, he was stung to death by bees, we wait for you. He broke his leg and couldn't keep up. We'll wait for you. They say that we'll wait for you, but implicitly in what they're saying is we left you behind. So the migratory hobbits that are completely different ethnicities for no good reason, somehow they survive, even though they're being like chased by wolves and other shit. Like, it just screams to me that this hobbit line, the Harfoots, aren't proto hobbits. It's like they're like a different genus of hobbits that's just gonna get like hunted to extinction because they're migratory, and we don't see their lineage pop up because we don't have like a completely multi-ethnic Lord of the Rings hobbits. Because one, it seems absurd that you'd have like such a small population that's just completely like multi-ethnic. And I mean, again, I don't care like, I really don't care. You could have all
I
black
mean, I
hobbits.
care
don't
that
give a
they
fuck.
try to make a good story out of,
I do
someone's
care
life
about
work.
that.
Like,
Yeah.
I like the Lord of the Rings, but you know,
I don't want them to shit on the lore, but like, at the end of the day, if you have
I mean, it's
like
what they're
all,
doing.
if you made everything out of black people and it was still a good story, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not gonna blink twice about it. I'm still gonna be able to identify with them, still like it. I don't give 2 fucks, because at the end of the day, the most dumb fucking thing that they could possibly say is the thing that they tout, where it's like, oh, I have representation on the screen, and so now I can identify
Have you
with
seen the
it.
Stone Toss
I-
comic about the Little Mermaid movie?
I'm pretty sure I have. I
But it's
fucking hate
like
that
there's
shit.
a little black girl, and she's like, wow, she looks just like me. And then the next panel is a bunch of black boys, and they're all watching Dragon Ball Z and going, yeah.
Oh no, okay, that's very fair. I did see that actually. Well, that's funny because it's riffing off
It's so
a
true.
thing. Well, if you've seen that, there's a clip of a little girl it's a little black girl that's watching the trailer for the new Little Mermaid, and she sees the little black girl be Ariel. She looks at her for a minute, and she's like, "That's not Ariel." And then goes, "That's not Ariel. What are you talking about?" And the little girl looks up to her and looks to the mom and goes, "She's black. That's not Ariel." And it's really poignant because like you watch that and you're like, well, I mean, fair enough. And then fair enough when you the same thing with Dragon Ball Z, like, but it's because it's how inherently racist and disgusting that line is, where it's like you must identify racially with the character that you're seeing instead of being like, oh yeah, no, like I really love Eowyn and like her fucking arc in Lord of the Rings, where like that whole thing where it's like she gets the line of Theoden, and like he not only is he like I just want to see you happy, and then he gives her his line to rule when he's gone because he knows he's like marching towards death, and he doesn't know that she's gonna participate, and when she does, it's like such a powerful thing, that whole bit with
He's
Tyrion,
literally her
where it's-
everything. He's all he has left. Right? Well, his son is still technically alive.
Yeah, well, but he's incredibly invested in Aowen. He
Yeah.
really gives a fuck. And she's given a lot of screen time. She really fucking matters. It's a strong point. It's a very strong point in the books and in the movie. But then we still had to like make it girl boss time for like whatever new show that we're watching, even though they did an incredibly compelling character that I don't need fuck all to identify with both of those characters, where it's like there's an incredible satisfaction between the two of them.
She
and,
did the
like,
right thing in the end. She
it's
wanted
incredibly
to.
cathartic. Like the whole thing, all the way around. I don't need to be a female. I don't need to cut off my dick and turn it inside out to identify with the character, and I don't need to be a father to identify with the other. Like I don't need to change fuck to identify with both of them, and that's that's the tragedy of the way that these people are looking.
But also,
at it.
holy
And, like,
shit, dude! The Theoden speech. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
so
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh well, that yeah. I mean that.
You know the one. Not for death, not for wrath, not for glory. Oh man, every time.
Yeah. Oh, I mean the Oh man, I can't remember specifically. But I know he does that whole thing
Yep.
where he's like, you take the right, you take the left, and he's like, this is the time for men, and then Aragorn does the like.
It's not this day. There'll be a day, where the courage of men
Yeah.
falls, and throw out our swords and arms and accept our fate. But it is not this. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Viggo
Yeah,
Mortensen
they're
is so
both-
fantastic.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's very good, and that's the thing. It's like, I'm not a king. I'm not a king. I'm not a commander. Like, the intrinsic failing of these people is just apparent. Like, you don't. One, they don't attribute like any meaning to like the achievements of these characters, and they're just like arbitrarily defining the like skin color and gender and all that stuff, and it's like it's pathetic, very pathetic, and
Very forced. It's very unnatural.
It's pathetic. No, it's pathetic. They've locked people off from enjoyment and fulfillment and any like
But Fed, we've got to tell our story, okay? You need to hear about our pain and about our whatever the fuck.
almost
So
every
rid-
character that they made is intrinsically evil.
Really?
I'm not even kidding. Like, I mean, Lisa, the Black Dwarf character, I thought she was quite decent until the last episode she's featured in. She takes a heel turn and she becomes like completely authoritarian and corrupts a better character.
Does she build back the dwarves better?
She vows to claim every mountain range and usurp the father's rule, who laid down the law and said, like, you've disobeyed. Basically, there's a Durin who disinherits another Durin. She's with the younger Durin. So the older Durin says, like, you've disobeyed me. You've broken my law. You've broken
The line
like,
of Durin,
what I explicitly told you to
that's who
do."
Thorin descends from, right?
Yeah, well, he's basically like, you've fucked with me. I mean, you've disrespected me. You've done everything that you could, and but why? Why? I already talked
Because
to you about
girl
your
boss, yes,
justification.
queen slay, right?
Well, no, Durin goes about it in his own way, and he's like, I've told you every part of this, and you've still failed me. And he's still defiant in his face, and he goes, he pulls off his little neck collar thing that's his, like, prince crown, essentially. He doesn't have a crown, but he's got, like, a neck collar thing, pulls it off him. And then the younger Durin goes to grab it as the older Durin's going away, and he goes, leave it there. It's not meant for you anymore. I was like, oh, that was actually one of the powerful things that happened. Nice. And then,
And then they
like,
proceeded to make it irrelevant.
oh, they basically say, oh, the old ways are dead. Leave the past behind, kill it. They do this.
Kill it if you have to.
Yeah, they basically do
God.
that same thing, and it's really fucking, like...
Guys, remember how much you all liked this when we did it in Star Wars?
It's really on the nose, and you're like, I don't like these characters for it. And then after that, the Diesel wife character was like, she wasn't my favorite, but she was still a decent character. She was in the top 5 of characters because she had a character 1, and it wasn't intrinsically evil. So that was the second part where I was like, okay, that's cool. And people were hating on her. She's a black dwarf, and I was like, I don't care about that. She's actually got a character. And then she was like, oh, well, we'll usurp your father. We'll take over all of the mountains. We'll take them for our own because the old ways are dead. And it's like, I hate this character. She's a fucking cunt at that point. It was just like, there was good reasoning and logic.
And they took all
Everything was
redeeming
cool.
quality away from her.
It just fucking shat on it, and within like 3 minutes, and it was like, yep, another dead character to me. I fucking hate her because she's evil. And I mean, Galadriel, in like explicitly, she makes Sauron. She's the one that like Sauron actually completely confides in her to a point where he's like, I'll bind you to power and you'll bind me to the light. Basically saying, you'll keep me to the righteous path, and I'll give you power so we can rule, and we will like be just rulers. And she denies him, and she creates Sauron.
Basically, Sauron wasn't just an evil, scheming Lord of Darkness that wanted to conquer Middle-earth, but he was made by his circumstances.
Well, no, I mean, it's the same thing in the books too, where both Melkor and Sauron aren't intrinsically evil. Sauron is trying to rule in the way that he sees fit to have harmony, and like, he just doesn't believe the people that are ruling should rule. And then after so many like attempts to do things and attempts to like get things done, it becomes a more authoritarian and like ruling path to get it done. And on the most simple and like not evil and like banal path of being like a benevolent ruler, she denies him for saying he's evil for trying to rule. And
But
it's
the elves have
strictly
a
because
king,
he's
right?
trying to rule. Yes.
Gil-galad, right?
Yes. He was also an evil dipshit in this.
Well, he's a dick.
Well,
That's the
no,
whole
he's
point. That's
evil too.
but he's actively evil.
Yeah, no, but he's not evil in the books or the movies.
Well, because like in the books, it's just that like he wasn't evil, but he was a dick, you know. And it's like basically the whole
That's
thing was
fine.
that Galadriel, he asked Galadriel for 3, strands of her hair, and she told him no, and then that's why it's a big deal when she gives Gimli 3 strands of her hair. because she had denied that for Gil-galad. It was supposed to be like big hero of the elves because she actually knew him.
I don't see what's even wrong. Well, I mean, maybe that's the context of that portion of the books, because I haven't gone all the way through them. I don't know. I read like I read most of them in like the 5th to 8th grade, so I'd have to go back through it.
I mean,
But,
this was not like a major plot point of the books. It's just kind of a detail, if anything.
Well, the thing is like, as I'm watching the show, I'm looking at like the evil tally points, and Galadriel's tallying them up from episode 1. Elrond's probably tallying them up for like half the season. Gil-galad is like incompetent. He's probably got like a few under his belt, but actual Sauron and what he's doing, he's probably morally neutral most of it. And if anything, actually I'd say he's probably morally good because he's actively attempting to go against negative things that are happening against him, where Galadriel is not. Galadriel is defiant as fuck against people that are trying to help her, and she's just actively intrinsically evil, and her ideology is so evil that they don't change the dialogue. They use the dialogue from the first episode, which is her guiding principle. By the 8th episode, they try and take that same dialogue and give it to Sauron because he's supposed to be acting out the memory that Galadriel's going through and using the same logic. And she says it's evil at that point, but he has not laid out something that she has not heard. That is her guiding principle. She just decides it's evil at this point, even though she's been enacting evil this whole time. Her guiding principle is sometimes you have to touch the darkness to know the light. Sometimes you have to commit evil to know what's good.
And
that is her guiding principle for the season. She is evil, and she commits evil a lot. And she's a dick. She's an unpersonable dick to a lot of people. She runs up to a lot of people and commands them to lead, like, to do something for her. And it's completely untactful. They have no reason to do it, and sometimes they still do it. She's just evil.
the world shapes itself around her, basically.
Yeah. And then when it doesn't, the character has to come back and be like, I was wrong to...
You
to
were
not
right
believe in
about
you."
it. You're so smart. Yes, queen.
And again, the one character that doesn't do it looks her straight in the fucking eye. And again, it's the weirdest thing because it's... I don't know what they were trying to do. I think the writers are functionally retarded. Sorry if that's not allowed to be said, but they are...
They sound like they were dropped on their heads a lot.
Yeah, they were dropped on their heads. And
Fetal
so
alcohol syndrome. Yes, all the
there
like.
was like 58 hammers that were also fetuses were also dropped on top of the baby pile. And might have hit her on the head too, or the writers on the head too, because Sauron looks her dead in the fucking eyes, and he doesn't fucking lie. He again, when you're looking at the syntax and like from a layman point of view, 100%. When you're looking at it from like a realistic verbal argument sense too, he doesn't lie to her. He doesn't lie to her because he didn't lie to her from the start, and she just went with it. But now she's not okay with it. And he says, "I told you from jump." here's my statement. You went with it there. I don't know why you have a problem with it now. And it goes through it a few times, and they're like, I wonder if you think he was Sauron. And it was like, I knew he was gonna be Sauron. Since he was introduced. It literally, like, again, you can ask Shotgun. I zero times spin my wheel. Within like 3 to 5 minutes of being introduced into this character, which they try and make multiple characters like a candidate to be Sauron, I was like, oh, that's him. And that was from like when the episodes came out. There was no spoilers or leaks or anything that I was watching. I was just like, oh, that's him. Nothing else makes sense. That's him. And then they keep telling you, and they're like, oh, don't believe your lying eyes. I have all these mystery boxes. It must be in the mystery box. And then when they reveal who it is, they're like, nope, it's the plain Jane person I was telling you the whole time that was them. Even though every like musical and every other sting is supposed to be not looking at him, except for these crazy weird ones we threw in, so disregard those. But yep, it was him. And then when he has to justify it, he literally is like, do you remember when I told you this line in explicit? And she's like, yeah. He's like, are you retarded? She's like, you're evil. It's like, okay, because you're just retarded for not hearing her. Or for you not hearing him because he told you explicitly what was going on here. He didn't say who he was. He just said, yeah, this is why this circumstance happened. Flat out. She's like, you betrayed my trust. And if anything, no, he was incredibly honest from the start, and she's a dipshit for trusting him. It's very confusing. I could bitch about the show for hours. It's immaculately dumb. It's immaculate in the sense that no common logic touched it.
Absolutely terrible.
And I do recommend it for like if you want a good thing to like shred on. Like, it's amazing. And then it's amazing the overlap that it has with House of the Dragon, and how well House of the Dragon takes care of these similar positions, because it's like it's night and day. And then it's like even the like showrunners, like they've both been doing a bunch of woke agenda shit, but there's been maybe one.
But one of them remembered to make a good show, and
yeah, there's maybe one scene in House of the Dragon that falls under it. I would qualify it like that, but I think it's justifiable if you said that's not the case. I think you could make a compelling reasoning for it. But there was one thing that I saw that was like, oh, this is spectacle over story, and it does feed into like this woke shit and whatnot. But a lot of the House of the Dragon like thing where it's like, oh well, yeah, there's like, we need more women representation and stuff like that. Is like, it's ruinous when they give like the women representation as much as it is for the men. Like, there are matriarchs, there are patriarchs, and they all suffer. They suffer in different ways because they're different genders, but they all suffer for like fucking up. And it's, if you were to be like, well, it's time for girls to reign now, and be like, all right, 1,000 years of suffering, welcome, let's go. That's the House of the Dragon take, and the Rings of Power take is like, we started out with all men rulers, and now we're like 3/4 women rulers, and everything will be great. It's like,
yes, Queen Slay.
I mean, they have a botanist that they randomly elevated into being like a general. It's like,
What?
These people are fucking doomed. Oh yeah, no, it's absurd. They're like, oh yeah. I mean, the one that makes sense is the Numenorians, but like, The Harfoots are led by somebody that was trying to like assassinate people like 3 episodes ago.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, a bunch of dipshits. The Numenorian faithful are guided by somebody who's an apprentice in a college that randomly got like MacGuffined her way into understanding portions of what's going on, and she has nothing to do with the plot to this point other than she's a Sildor's sister. She's incredibly light on character. Like you don't even know who she really is. Only characteristic that she has is that she has fat tits. And fair enough, but
I mean, I love fat
Yeah.
titties as much as anyone, but
she's not hiding a lot of character in there, unfortunately. It's something else.
plot, Fed. There's a lot of plot in those
yeah.
plots of land.
There's some random fat titty evil characters that are rummaging around, and
Oh my gosh.
they lead that faction because they're females. The Harfoots are like, we hate everybody and nobody's willing to help your father, so his ankle's gonna be broken. And then by the end of the season, Harfoots are a matriarchy. The botanist that takes over the Southlanders is probably the one that's gonna establish Minas Tirith, a woman that's a botanist that randomly decided to be a general.
Wait, let me guess. They didn't write about her in the history books for some reason.
Yeah, they didn't. But I mean, they also
To make sure that they could
forgot the
erase
part-
Whammon's contribution to the glorious
yeah,
city of
well,
Minas
yeah,
Tirith.
Except
Oh.
the part where it's like they're trying to like draw on people and they're like, oh well, here's a woman leader in the books. I guess we can do her. But it's like,
I mean,
yeah, it's
those
really
strong
weird.
female characters that we had in Lord of the Rings, like Eowyn or Arwen or Galadriel, the freaking ridiculously powerful sorceress. What else? You know,
Pretty
not
much
not
got a
random
sword.
action hero, but you know, super powerful sorceress with ridiculous powers.
I forget what her name is, but she's like actually a queen of the Numenorians. Like, she's a
Oh,
dragon
Tarell or
slayer.
whatever.
It's something like that. But
The
she's,
the
like,
character who is described by Tolkien as having skin whiter than pearls. Yeah, all right. Of course I know who Toriel is.
Oh, she's black.
I know. I know.
Oddly enough, her cousin isn't. Go figure. But yeah, there's a lot of like absurd shit where you're like, what? It's just garbage.
You know, have you ever
But, like,
played those Shadow of War games? They had a black guy in those games. But like, it was actually explained, like, oh, you know, he's from a different country and like he's part of our military and he volunteers because he appreciates, you know,
they're
like.
in the movies too, Ghost. There's black guys in the movies.
You talking about the Easterling? Or not the Easterlings, the gosh.
No, I'm not talking about like Sauron conscripts. Those guys? No. There's even fighting with Isildur. There's black characters.
Really?
Like from jump. Yeah, it's because they're not like, I mean, the Southlanders are black. The problem that the show and where they can't show them is because the Southlanders are faithful to Sauron.
Ah.
So we can't have bad black people. And thus,
They've
fuck
got to be
everything
white
else
as the driven snow.
yeah. Oops. There you go. That's the justification. But yeah, it's absolutely baffling. It's like I don't know. Like, it's so hard to talk about it unless there's like somebody to like bounce a bunch of it off of, because it's like there's so many breakdown points. Like, and it's like that's I still haven't even like individuated the episodes where there's like catastrophic shit for characters and like how the plot gets to where it needs to. It's absurd how much shit has to happen for like this whole thing to take down. But like just like even in like a relative sense where you're just like, okay, well, here's this whole plot like relative to itself, and it's just awful. It's just bad when you look at the overall, and by that I mean relative to itself. It's just fucking bad.
And it's sad because
Hey, what?
there's so much you can do with the Tolkien Legendarium. There's so many peoples and stories and so many things you could do.
I'm not gonna let my head get caught up in there. You're absolutely correct, but I'm not going to anticipate positive or negative for the next whatever the fuck. That is what it is. It's just it's really bad. Like all this stuff that they're doing real bad, and I need a good reason to like look back into it. And unless it's like, all right, I'm watching with friends again, this thing's a piece of garbage, it's like I'd rather just let a lot of this stuff pass by because it's, I don't know, it's making the characters evil and stuff. It's like I don't want to.
Just remember, Fed, evil cannot create, it can only corrupt.
It's very true. So I mean, Galadriel's been evil since Joan. She meant to be uncorrupted. Shut. Okay, I mean they already. Okay, they already filmed it, did everything. Nah, I would have been like, I'm gonna trip that horse.
Well, I'm glad. It sounds like I've missed out on like what is a amazing show. Sounds like there's a lot of really cool stuff and stories that I'm just not getting, you know, by not having watched this Amazon TV series.
You have to watch it. Shut up.
Do I?
Yep. Just don't watch it on any of their sites or anything because they're evil.
You know, if you want to watch something fun, you should watch Spy X Family. It's fun and wholesome.
I'm trying to do like a movie binge because I watched like all the Game of Thrones or the House of the Dragon stuff. I watched all the extended Peter Jackson trilogy, and I got.
I watched all The Hobbit and the original trilogy. That was fun.
I still haven't watched The Hobbit. That's how much of like a weird purist that I was, and I was like watching this, and I was like, I don't give two fucks. I might as well go watch The Hobbit.
There's honestly some really good performances in The Hobbit, and if nothing else, it still feels like Tolkien.
I like a good performance. I like a lot of that sort of stuff, but
the guy they have playing Dane is fantastic in those films. Even though it was sad, we never got to see him in the original trilogy. Granted, he dies, but still, it would have been cool to see him fighting with Lake Town and.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fun stuff. It's like, how much do you do? And it's like, I think Peter Jackson nailed it. Every time I watch this,
Besides, if you're worried about The Hobbit, just remember all good stories have a little embellishment. Come on. Bed, are you there?
I'm so tired. I'm probably gonna go sleep in a minute. I've been clinging on Star Trek style. And then I got Bibble stuff to do tomorrow. Today. Which I also don't like that DM or whatever you sent me. I completely don't have any stock in that still. And the more I hear about it, the more I'm like, oh, this is somebody who's gotten to some kind of feud. And he's completely like willing to not have me like get in between anybody. It's not even like, yeah, do you have any dirt? And he's like, no, you don't want to participate.
Could I ask your opinion on the Andy PPP fallout?
They're fucking liars. Sorry.
Hmm?
The way that they're going about it, I think they're both in a hard place, and I don't know which one of them is lying about what. I don't know if they're both liars. I don't know if there's an individual liar, but something doesn't ring true about what's going on with them versus what I've talked about with people. I've not found.
Do you think Andy's doing coke?
I don't know. If he is doing coke, I feel bad for the guy, and I don't think people should be.
Yeah, I know.
fucking
Obviously, my opinion is I don't care if he is or isn't. I just want him to get clean. Full stop.
I even if he's struggling with it, even if he doesn't come full clean, I still have sympathies for the guy because, like, we obviously know that he's struggling with it, and I don't think you're morally bankrupt for doing coke. That's
Well, yeah, I don't think
sucks
that's
to
an
struggle with.
immediate judge of like moral character necessarily,
Yeah, no,
but you know.
it sucks to struggle with something that you can't defeat. That's the thing that we're looking at.
But it is beatable.
Okay.
It's difficult, but it's
well,
beatable.
to your mind, you don't have license to everybody's mind. You don't know if that's like something that you don't know how hard to struggle with something like that could.
I'm not
be.
saying it's easy, but
Well,
know.
I don't think you have any idea what he's going through or if he has any struggle with that. Have you experienced anything that's similar to like what he's talking about?
drug withdrawal? No.
Okay, well, I mean, even specifically cocaine, I can't say that I have anything that's similar to that. I've done cocaine, but I don't have any. I never experienced cocaine withdrawals, and I've never had like any. I've never had alcohol withdrawals. I've never even had like anytime I had to quit anything I've ever done ever. I've just been able to drop it. I'm fucking blessed compared to these people. And to like even like start throwing judgment at them makes me feel real awkward. And I'm not gonna do it because I know plenty of people that have plenty of addictions to shit. And I like to do
Well, I didn't
shit,
ask you to pass
but
judgment. I just asked, like,
am my
you know,
opinion on it?
yeah, yes or no. Like, did you think or not?
Okay, well, I went one further then. So that's what I'm
Because
saying.
as
'Cause
far
I'm
as I
saying
know, I don't know. I'm 50-50. It could be A, it could be B.
Oh, am I telling you that he's doing it or not? I couldn't tell you if he was or not, but I'm
Okay.
gonna.
Yeah, because
I'm
I
gonna
me,
hazard guess past that.
I don't have enough
I
evidence
I
for
just
it,
saw his
and
apology. That's it. I didn't watch all the the ancillary materials. I just saw his like apology when it went up. I was like, oh, I don't want that for that guy. And that's something where it's like, I mean, I consider myself friends with him, and I consider myself pretty good friends with Bibble, and
Well,
I don't want
you
them
know
to
what
feud.
they, you know what they think of each other right now because of certain accusations around the wire.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've heard some of the accusations. I've heard some of the other accusations, and one of them, I don't know where they're all coming from on either side, but
Well, I don't know.
one of them seems really fucking plausible, and the other one doesn't seem very plausible to me. And then either way, it's like, okay, yeah. Neither of them has said like, I need you to act out for this stuff, but ancillary people are like, hey, you better fucking tell us, or like, yeah, it's real fucking sketchy around parts of it, considering when you look at like the way that they conduct themselves. Like, I've just been like, okay, yeah, no, if you're gonna do a drama thing where you go after somebody, anything like that, I just don't want to be included on either side. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the whole Bibble accusation. I don't know. That's the timing of it does not seem advantageous. Like, right? Because some people make the accusation, well, oh, he's gonna get seen
What do you
by
mean by-
millions of people in his fight, so take down his channel so no one can see their content. Which could cut both ways, right? Oh, maybe they have offensive content that'll turn off normies. Right?
I don't understand. What do you mean by civil offensive?
Well, okay, saying that Bibble did it to like hurt them by getting rid of their channel, right? Like that's what they
I think
accused
it's
him.
fictitious as fuck. I work the guy all the time. It's not.
No, I know, but I'm saying that's an angle people are talking about, right? That like it was Bibble doing it because I don't know, he's Ralph's capo and he told by Ralph to do it.
I mean, especially in a time where Bibble wasn't like on the show as much. Bibble's not like constantly on Ralph's show. I just it's very suspect, especially when like I don't know, I popped in there earlier and they were like, oh yeah, here's the thing where PPP was talking about trying to go to Ralph Mania, be Ralph's co-host.
Yeah. I don't know.
It seems a bit more underhanded, and it seems as though that guy that's willing to look the other way about a lot of stuff and consider a lot of things might be at the same point that people are like, oh yeah, Bibble probably just completely bent over backwards and did all this stuff. Bibble's been talking about doing a lot of stuff that he's like held off on, and for reasons that I'm like, oh yeah, no, I agree. I don't see this as the best thing, but Bibble disagrees with me on the internet knife fight thing, and he's gonna do it when he wants to do it, and that's explicitly over that. But even in the internet knife fight arena where he's like, I mean, I've been sitting out here and it's like I had a bunch of shit come up in my personal life, and it's like, yeah, well, we could have started the internet knife fight like 5 minutes ago, but I've been holding off on it. It's like, yeah, I kind of feel bad about this stuff, but about to fucking pull that knife out. It's like, I mean, fair enough. I don't want to be a part of it. He's told me that for weeks. Where he's like, yeah, no, I'm just warning you. I'm gonna do the internet knife fight thing. So
And then our buddy Edelwolf, he had his name doxed.
yeah, I mean, I've been trying to avoid a lot of that stuff because
I haven't looked up his name. I've just heard from other people, like, I was like, oh, he's a furry. And I was just like,
his name is Edelwolf.
yeah, I mean, for one, come on, the name, guys.
Yeah,
But-
I'm just not surprised by that. But I just like I mean, I've told everybody. It's like, yeah, no, I there's people that don't like me in Andy's server. There's people that don't like me in, well, it's pretty much Andy's server. There's like
Yeah.
2 people that don't like me on the internet. It's like me and you have had plenty of arguments, but I mean, we can talk for hours of bullshit. And it's,
Yeah.
because there's not like, yeah, it's just the people that I don't like. I make it incredibly clear that I don't like them, and it's because no matter what I do, it's not that I don't hate them for who they are. I hate them for what they do, and I fucking hate them is because they just poison people against different things. They just lie. They lie and lie and lie, and it's so self-serving. And it's like, man, you could be somebody that I disagree with to the moon, and that's fine. I could not like you personally for a lot of reasons, and that's fine. I still would, in some ways, respect you. But like, there's people that just completely lie to other people, and they poison them against each other, and I fucking hate those people. And that's it. It's just because they're so disgusting to other people. That's really where I draw the line. And yeah, that's why it's like I like Bibble and Andy, and I don't want them to fight.
I get that.
They're gonna fight, but I'm not gonna pass judgment on either side, because then it would have to pass judgment on everyone on the internet. I'm not doing that because it's absurd, but I'm just not gonna partake in that. So if anybody comes up to you, or they're in a different server, and they're like, oh, this guy's doing X, Y, and Z for Bibble against Andy, please tell them that I'm staying neutral. I asked for that explicitly because I'm not trying to pick sides. Made it incredibly obvious, but someone thinks I'm doing gay ops and shit that's insane. Ghost, the worst thing that I ever did to you was delete a channel while you were talking shit. And if you asked me about it, I told you I did it. Correct?
Yep.
There you go. I don't do gay ops.
Yeah, no, I think that's accurate. I think I have enough of a measure of you, and I think for sure gay ops are not really your, you know.
Fucking hate it. No, I'll crush you in front of your face because I can talk to you and beat you at it. Not you specifically, but that's my philosophy. The truth is sterling, and I don't fucking have to hide around it. I can be completely awful looking, and I can still make somebody look worse than me and beat them down with logic. The variables are on my side because I'm not willing to bend.
I do agree that I hate that whole, you know, mentality of like, oh, you know, I've got to play internet hall monitor, guys. I'm internet hall monitor. Look, I found the bad guys, guys. I got them. You know,
Yeah,
it's just
and
like,
well,
you know, it's like, hey, this person made a bad take. Oh, I've got to go call them names until, I don't know, until we get bored of it. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, plenty of people
So
give bad
Ghost,
takes. Like, what the fuck's
here.
wrong with you?
here's a great litmus test if you ever want to win an argument. Let's say you have 33 points for 3 different subjects. One of them are bad things that you did. The other one is the God's honest truth. And then the other one is logic.
Yeah.
Does it behoove you to be a sterling person?
Does it behoove me to be a sterling person? In what context? I mean, I would say
In
yeah.
that context. No, in that context. If it were like, let's say, so for the interaction, 15% of it you look like a douchebag, you could lie about 10% of it, or no, you could lie about 15% of it, so an equal percentage chance on that one. And then the rest is logic. So if you had to defend yourself, so 15% of it, if you could lie your way out of it, you could absolve yourself of 15% of looking like a douchebag. Logicking your way out, you're gonna do the best that you can, and then
But am I telling the
This is a-
truth?
well, that's the thing, is like by telling yeah, so 15% of it's telling the truth and 15% of it is looking like a douchebag.
I mean, you know, I'd rather tell the truth than lie to make someone feel good about what I said, I guess. Kind of my.
So you'd eat 15% looking like a douchebag for
I'd eat 100% of looking like a douchebag if it was the truth.
Oh, there you go. So you the calculus
You know.
properly. Yeah, well, that's my calculus. Is
You know, because, like, I value being what I consider right, you know, or correct.
no, again, that's my calculus. Is most of the time in an internet kerfuffle, especially unless it's somebody that I'm like, I think they're extremely. Well, I mean, it doesn't change it that much, but a lot of the time I'm extremely confident in whatever kerfuffle because I don't have to worry about the truth. I'm willing to eat the part where it's like, yeah, I might have been a dick to you, but that's the God's honest truth. I was a dick to you, but there you go. Like, suck it up, Buttercup. Part where you're about to lie and try and cover your ass is about to make you look so much worse than me. And then I have enough error in the logic sense that I'm usually a lot better at it than your average internet douchebag. That with my propensity to not lie about it, and then the fact that I'm not gonna try and cover that up usually makes me look a lot better than other people in arguments. And that's I don't even have to be good to get ahead of people. It's just that. So that's the thing where it's like, no, I'm just not gonna do it. So a lot of people trust me, and a lot of people are like, okay, well, yeah. Even if I don't like him, probably got, honest to God, there's like 2 people I know right now that are like, I don't like you. And that's people that I know. There's probably a lot of people I don't know that don't like me, whatever, but.
Tell me you
I
won't
don't
be
know
a
well.
children of the lie?
No, it's not worth it. It's too much of a hassle. I don't have to juggle it.
Yeah, it's easier to just tell the truth.
Yeah. Well, again, that's where it's like, I'm not inside in this. I have enough douchebag friends in real life where they've done a bunch of shitty stuff. But it's like, I'm gonna go to the bar and drink with them. I mean, they're not harming me. If I see them do something immediately harmful to somebody else, I'm gonna try and stop them. But that's it. And I don't have the time, the fucking day to like arbitrate justice on the internet. It's fucking retarded.
Come on, Fed, you've got to be on the right side of every internet squabble. Come on, man.
No, I don't. I gotta fucking pick my battles. Be honest with who I can. Get the things right that I want to get right.
I am also too old to be picking internet fights.
I mean, I'll fight with people over like dumb shit, like, oh yeah, Rings of Power is horse shit. And they're like, what? It was great. It's like, no, you're retarded. Like, I'll do that, but I mean, it's a fun tilting. That's jousting. That's a little thing, but I'm not in this internet war shit. Like, I don't care. And like.
It's friendly combat.
It's very gauche. It's very, very gauche to be like, alright, I've staked myself on this internet. Like, this is my internet daddy, and we're fucking killing each other over it. And it's really the point where it's like, don't have an internet daddy. I do a show with Sybil, and he's like, "Yep, you do your thing. We're gonna talk about Andy." All right, let me know when you're done with it, 'cause I'm not coming in for that. He was like, "I understand and I respect that, buddy." It's like, "Thank you."
Yep.
That's that.
I can respect that 100%.
Yep. I understand the argument in the dispositive, but I'm trying to like I don't see how you walk the line where you constantly punch everybody in the nose to like dissuade them from everything. I gave my dissenting argument. I told the reasoning where I was like, yeah, I don't know.
How
I feel
dare you
bad
be
for the
fair?
guy. Yep. And I just said, yeah, but if that's the way, like, I understand that you guys are in your own tiff, and he's done stuff that is you're not gonna be swayed out of. So that's that.
Now you listen
And
here, Fed. You need to pick a
they're big
side and
boys.
burn all
They
your
make good
bridges,
decisions.
okay?
Nope.
And absolutely, throw people under the bus who are your friends and people you care about, or have been good to you or treated you in a kind manner. You just gotta burn it all, man. You gotta burn it all for your internet purity.
Well, that's the
You must
funny
be
thing.
pure.
That's the good old funny thing where people close them
It's
off.
Kino, bro. Come on.
It's not, The
I
real
know it's
irony is they say, oh, you have to be a man and take a stance, and you have to be firm with it, and lock yourself off from the other side. But what really ends up happening is I keep myself open to both sides. I still talk to them, and I talk to them about a bunch of this shit.
Why won't you join their
when
echo chamber,
they
Fed?
want to. Well, it's because I'm not a pussy.
Get in
And,
the echo
I
chamber, you
won.
bigot.
I'm willing to tell them, no, I don't agree with you. Yeah, if you still want to talk to me, we'll be friends. And it'd be kind of weird if you decided not to be friends with me over this, because I don't know what I did to you. You've just leveled an ultimatum at me, and I don't get that. And 3,
Bro, get in the
it's-
echo
and-
chamber. We're doing, I don't know, what, Gamergate 2 or something? I don't know. What do you want from me?
Yeah, they're all doing Gamergate too. Like that's the pathetically weak thing is it's like, okay, well we've sequestered ourselves over here. We're like, all right, now it's time to do what? It's like, okay, yeah, you guys are over here. Like, I'll come hang out with you, but you've just locked yourself off against like any criticism or anything like that. Like you've just hampered yourself. And I mean, sure, I'll talk to you about it, but it's incredibly weak. Taking it's the thing where people are like centrist. Oh, God. They're so pathetic and they don't have any stances. It's like, no, I got quite a few fucking stances that I argue with everybody over constantly because I sit in the middle and I have everybody to argue with. And it's constantly happening. I don't understand. Like, I understand that there's fair weather people that'll get blown everywhere, and there are things that I look at. I'm like, okay, I think you do have a point here, but I'm constantly like, as soon as I make one of those sort of concessions, somebody's blowing back against me the other way, saying, "What the fuck are you talking about?" There's this entire thing to consider, and it's like, okay, is this true or not? And it's like that's a complete another battle. Like, it's absurd. The whole thing's absurd.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... the internet used to be fun, We used to have
I still think
fun.
it's incredible. Oh, I watched Flesh Gordon too. The internet.
No,
is
I
very
know,
fun.
but I'm not
And even,
talking about
yeah,
like
this
those
specific
hangouts and
part.
things. I'm talking about like chatting on the internet used to be fun.
Well, okay. So unless you think my like incessant like I don't know. I even still tonight, even like that though I was talking about like a lot of like oh, this thing sucked and I hate it. I hate it on all these levels. Like Um,
Well, I'm just talking about like the chatting,
I'm
you know,
empathetic
before all this
towards them.
really lame factionality, you know, came into it.
well, I'm not a. I don't adhere to factions.
No,
very
I know,
much.
but so many people do is the problem.
Well, I mean, if you're ever like, oh, well, this whole faction shit's gay, then I'm in your faction of thinking factions are gay. So,
Very
I mean,
based.
for what that's worth, I mean, you can always come over to my anti-factional faction. and
I would like to join a faction that represents me. I need a faction that's against factions.
I mean, it's again truly based. Like that is the that's the thing I take up. I'm like, you're peddling bullshit. So it's, I mean, as much as I disagree with you on all of the everything and all the stuff under the sun, the moon, the stars, and all that stuff, even though we agree on plenty enough, yeah,
Well, speaking of agreeing and disagreeing, are you as black-pilled about DeSantis as I am?
No, probably not.
Really?
I'd probably say that I'm not because of the fact that he has willing constituents. There's campaign.
Because for me, he's
promise
Jeb
stuff,
Bush 2024.
Oh, Jeb is on a presidential scale. The calculus is a
I see
little
him too
different.
much. I mean, like he's got Paul Ryan and Jeb Bush's endorsements, and like his Rhino history. I still know his Rhino history, and it's just like everything about him. You know, he doesn't attack any multinational economic issues of importance, and he just seems like he's the he's the what do you call it? The methadone for MAGA. You know.
Yeah. So what you're looking at is you're looking at him as a presidential candidate.
Yes. Oh yeah, no, I think he's a
Okay.
fine governor of Florida. I think he's a
Okay,
fine
yeah,
governor of
no,
Florida. He's
that's-
doing a good job there. I don't disagree on
Yeah.
that.
No, I think he would be. I'd probably be as similar black pilled on
Okay.
a.
I meant that in a presidential context.
Yeah, in that context, I think he is much more fickle and probably not as good. In the government, like, it is like, as a governor, I'm probably not as black pilled as the next guy. I guess we would probably have a similar stance on that. And it's
Yeah,
strictly
I love him in Florida. I think he's doing a good job there. I would like him to,
It's largely because of constituents and what he gets to run his mouth and do whatever he wants over there. And by run his mouth, I mean legitimate things that I see as good, and he gets to do good there. But you get to flaunt and do whatever you want when you're like, he's running the high school circuit, but when he goes to like college ball or like NFL, whichever one you want to call it, he has to capitulate. He's got to do a bunch of stuff, and when you're on that thing, you get defanged. From you, I would be very surprised if he gets to even keep most of the identity that he had, even in like, not even in policy, but even in speech. So even more defanged than one
See, that's-
might expect.
That's my major concern.
Yeah, no, I'm probably in line with you in that, and that's just realism. I think that's quite fair. See, we do. Yeah, I mean, if anything, again.
Yeah, because that's my concern is that he will go from lying in primaries to what he actually is in the actual election.
Chihuahua and pride.
Yeah, basically, big corporate money chihuahua that will do whatever he's told.
Well, I mean, again, it's
But he's kind of given, you know, like the avatar of I get to do all the social issues stuff, you know, because that's the red meat that the base wants to see, you know. It's like, yeah, he's talking back against people, you know, shoving our kids in front of, you know, drag queens and stuff, but like, you know, on the important, you know, like global economy issues where we have to, you know, face off against, you know, China and multinational powers and the WEF, like, I don't know. I just don't.
Oh, well, one, no, never, not even gonna touch that. But then two, I think he's gonna be feckless on that other sense too. Like, I don't even think he's gonna stand up to the socio-political.
I would say a lot of the social stuff is a lot of it's posturing right now, you know. Like,
Well,
oh look,
it's
he beat
because
Disney, guys. Look at him, man. He's standing up for you.
At Disney defeated themselves. They're fucking useless. And the only thing that's gonna defeat, like, it's like, it's very much.
But I mean, like, the important thing to remember about the whole Disney thing is he only beat them because he held all the leverage there. You know.
No,
He's Florida. He's Florida, and Florida, like, has a lot of power over what Disney can do.
Except for the part where they would have to, like, leverage, like, back taxes and a bunch of stuff. If you, like, he could fuck them with the taxes that.
Yeah.
Or they could fuck him with the taxes that they couldn't, like, they would default on from being over there and how much they're getting crushed. And I view it like the economy. It's something where they're just wasting their fucking capital right now on bullshit, and they're just eating their ass. Same thing with Amazon, all these other companies that do a bunch of woke shit. Don't understand, like, you're driving at, like, the heart of people and you're trying to entertain them, and right now you're just completely unaware of, like, what makes something good. It's the same thing as the economy or something else. The next person to inherit it is just gonna be like, okay, well, yeah, you either the dragon failed under you or it flourished, and I think it's no matter what happens, like,
You want to choke the baby in the crib and take responsibility, or do you want to give us whatever we want and let us do what we want?
It's like an iron baby. It's like the only thing that's gonna kill the baby is the baby itself. It's got a shit ton of potential. It can grow up, do a bunch of good stuff, or it could choke on a fucking Lego. And it's the governor's got no, or even the presidency's got, like, little to no fucking opportunity.
It's a much bigger, more complicated machine than just I turn lever here, things happen, right?
Yeah. It's you say it's more complicated, and it is much more complicated from that perspective, and trying to take it out that way, and that's why that's not even a fruitful battle to fight. It's just a more fruitful battle to fight on saying, oh, you put out shit, and then making fun of it, being like, oh, this is shit, and laughing at it, and then just not giving them sales because they're putting out shit. Just laughing at them for being like, oh, well, we've soaked up $1 billion of, like, production costs to do 2 seasons of a show, and the first one's shite. It's coming out, it's shite in the ratings, and it's only getting worse. And they have 2.5 or 2 to 3 years of production between this shite season and the next one, and it's like, good luck. I wish you all the luck in the world, because you're gonna need it, because you suck. And that's the ground. Like, you let the people take care of that one, because why step in with the government?
Fair enough. Fair.
Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die like an hour and a half or 2 hours ago, but
Well, I'm glad you're not dying.
well, that and then that isn't. I'm gonna pass out, but I need to pass out.
Oh, also, you should check out Chainsaw Man if you get a chance. Pretty interesting.
I've heard that one's interesting. I probably will get Aluxi. But yeah, it was no. It was sorry, my Lord of the Rings or Rings of Power, not Lord of the Rings. The Rings of Power is a completely different. Again, if you watch it, it seems like a completely different identity. Even though you keep seeing all these like weird homages and like allusions to things, I've just completely dissociated the thing. It's like they don't fit in the same camp at all. It's really bizarre where they like keep trying to do that stuff, and then oddly enough, House of the Dragon, when that one starts, you hear like infused like Targaryen music that you know from Game of Thrones, and you hear it and it'll click, and you see stuff and you look at stuff and you're like, why are they making allusions to Game of Thrones? A lot of people hated that. And then it just fought its fucking way uphill hard as shit. And it's like, wow, you really fucking dug yourself out, because like I didn't give it a inch for like the first 2-3 episodes, and I was like, okay, it ain't bad. And then it just kept fighting its little heart off, and I was like, oh wow, this little guy keeps trying. And it didn't even try and disguise itself. That was the thing I was really surprised by.
Say it wasn't ashamed of itself.
No, it wasn't, not at all. Like it's the same way that I was describing the arguments that I hold on the internet, where it's like, there's no part of that shameful bit that I'm gonna like disown. I'll own all of that, and then I'm gonna stick to the truth, and then whatever my argumentation side is, I'm just gonna account on you being too much of a pussy to own the truth, the shameful side, and think you're probably bad at arguments. And again, that's not you specifically, but anybody that's like I'm up against it. Yeah, that pretty much describes the difference between House of the Dragon and Rings of Power, because Rings of Power is like, oh yeah, no, it's totally not that. They were really deceitful. There's very little truth there, and then they were nonsense. And then
my
the
God.
Dragon was kind of like, yeah, no, we are what we are. We're sticking to it. We're gonna make this better, and join it or don't. Let's go. I was like, oh, okay, this is quite endearing. So yeah, not actually.
We're Game of Thrones, warts and all right?
Yeah, no, it's very surprising, but that aspect.
This fucker on the deck. God damn it. God. Shit.
Good luck with that, man. I will.
Thanks, man. That was a good chat, man.
Yeah. No, it usually is, unless there's something crazy happening. But even then, it's good enough.
Murdered a whole deck full of uber German commandos.
Yeah, there you go. Well, good luck for your spooky month. If you do anything interesting, let me know.
We always try to do interesting things.
Yeah, there you go. But I do like the Kuya artwork and all that. And until the next time I see you, then.
Yep, until the next time we chat, man.
Have a good one.
This guy got lit up. Holy shit. 2 Panzer armors. Yes! Wait, that wasn't the Commando Major? Oh no, it was. But... Huh. Interesting. Damn, good chance of reinforced metal on that. Oh, really? 3.2 is live right now? Wow. Got me at actually a good stopping point, boss. So yeah, you have the... Let's see, let me go find a video with it. You actually have good timing.
Typical things that she hopes to achieve.
Damn it, where's my link? Alright, hold on. Let me log out of Marauders for a sec.
It almost looks like she's sleeping while being protected by the shield.
This shield not only protects Layla, but also creates Night Stars while it is active. When a character protected by the shield uses an elemental skill, more Night Stars will be created. Once 4 Night Stars have been accumulated, they will transform into homing shooting stars, dealing damage to any opponent's hit. Ooh.
Ah, Night Stars. I love how her skills have a starry theme. It ties into her studies.
Yeah, throughout the skill's duration, each time a Night Star is accumulated, the shield strength will increase. This effect can stack up to a maximum of 4 times. Unleashes a Dream Sphere that constantly fires starlight slugs at opponents within its AoE, while also generating Night Stars for Layla's shield. As a talented Ratawa his student, Layla also comes in handy when crafting. When Layla crafts character talent materials, she has a set chance to receive double the product.
Ah, nice.
Sweet. Anyway, when can travelers expect to see these new characters available in-game?
Great question. That brings us to our new event wishes. In the early part of version 3.2, Nihida and Yoimiya will be available. In the later part of the version, we'll be seeing rerun event wishes for Yaemiko and Tartaglia, and Layla will become available for the first time. Also, a new 5-star weapon, 1,000 Floating Dreams, will be appearing in the new weapon event wish.
Oh, nice. By the way, I've heard that Layla's been getting ready recently to participate in Sumeru's Beast Tamer tournament. But before we get into that, I think it's time for us to take another break. We'll be back with the latest info on events coming in the version update.
I know what you're thinking. It's time for a redemption code. You guys get it?
Boo.
I know.
Alright, that's enough.
Boo.
Alright. Rip Layla, she'll be in the second banner? Oof. Wait, but won't you have already pulled for Kusanalia at that point, Bossy? Won't that be good? There we go. Think you'll try C1? Ah, very cool. Alright, they're cropping and now we're here. Alright, cool. Sorry, I should have had you paste the link, but I found it. I found it! Eventually.
Welcome back to the version 3.2 special program, everyone. Next, we'll take a look at some of the new events for the coming update. An amazing fungus competition is about to begin in the lands of Sumeru.
Oh, we're gonna
Not
get a
only
Dory
has it attracted
constellation?
Local competitors
Sweet.
from Sumeru, but also spectators from other nations.
Fungus competition?
Actually,
How
a
does that
4-star
even
I
work?
need.
Aren't fungi dangerous? They're always attacking us in the wild.
I know it sounds a little weird, but you'll love it. In this contest, participants will use a special gadget called a Wisdom Orb to catch and train their fungi and participate in battle events. Although the fungi often pose as little troublemakers for us in the wild, using this gadget will allow travelers to establish
Free
a certain
Dory.
level of communication with them.
Okay, so if I catch and train a Jade Plume Terror Shroom,
So it's a
then
Pokemon event?
I should be pretty much unstoppable, right?
Oh no, come on, that wouldn't be fair.
In this event, travelers will be able to sneak up on fungi in some certain areas to catch them. Unfortunately, the Jade Plume Terror Shroom is not one of those areas, Kimberly.
Aww.
If you end up startling them, they'll flee until they are outside a set distance.
After catching different kinds of fungi, you can follow Paimon's suggestion and give them cute names. But most importantly, you will have to train your fungi.
That sounds fun.
Travelers will have to use special floral jelly ingredients to mix and form blends that your fungi enjoy and unlock their true potential. While mixing ingredients, you use copy, switch, and rotate functions, and place a preset formula you have in the corresponding spot.
Aw, looks kinda like jelly. I bet Paimon's gonna be all over that. Hey! Paimon wouldn't ever do that! Well, I can tell why you didn't book that role.
And with all these different kinds of fungi, they should have different abilities, right?
Yeah, so to work on their abilities, we'll use something called the Special Training Mode. In this mode, there will be 2 challenge types, Coordinated Assaults and Zone Defense. Travelers will be able to command their fungi's abilities, have them coordinate their attacks
Oh, it's an
against a
auto
single
battler.
target, and control them to defend the ley
Oh
line
no,
level.
we actually control.
Aw, they're so cute. This is gonna be
Oh, it
so
is an
much
auto
fun.
battle.
I can't wait.
Yeah, me neither. As for the rewards, in addition to Primo Gems and various materials, once travelers have reached a certain phase of the event, they will also be able to summon the great and almighty merchant, Dory.
And Layla will be appearing in the event storyline, as well as a familiar visitor from another nation. Any idea who it could be?
Supposedly a fun guy.
Okay, I see what you did there. I respect it. Let's leave that for travelers to discover themselves in the event.
Come on, guys, fun guy.
Okay, next up we have a change of pace with an all-new Trials event. For this event, travelers will have to use characters' special abilities to complete specific objectives, For example, you may have to knock slimes into the goal by triggering an overloaded reaction with Yen Phase and Klee's attacks, or use Yelan's elemental skill to move quickly and dodge giant pinballs. Here are some others. Use Xiao's plunging attack to send platforms back to the ground, or use Beto's elemental skill to hit the ball.
This sounds like some pretty unusual training.
Yeah, and to make things even more interesting, this event will support co-op gameplay.
Oh, this sounds like it'll be a lot of fun to watch. But what about objectives for characters that maybe we haven't unlocked yet?
No worries, we got you covered. All the corresponding characters will be provided as trial characters in the challenges.
Ah, perfect.
In addition to these events, version 3.2 will also feature an event for our players to put their skills to the test. This time, we'll have a new edition of the Hypostatic Symphony event.
Nice.
Ah, this one
So,
again.
what changes can travelers expect this time around?
The most notable change, of course, will be the addition of the new Dendro Hypostasis. That's right, the last member of the Hypostasis family will be officially landing in version 3.2.
New cube.
Besides serving as a new open-world boss, the Dendro Hypostasis will also be busy performing alongside its fellow Hypostases in the Hypostatic Symphony event.
This time around, travelers will be facing challenges featuring the Dendro, Cryo, Pyro, and Hydro Hypostases. Before each challenge, travelers may select a buff effect to use. However, as you increase the difficulty, the number of uses will decrease and the enemies will become more challenging. So it'll be super important for travelers to plan the right moment to use these effects.
So what options do we have once we run out of buffs?
Travelers will still be able to use food and potions from their inventory.
Really?
If you're aiming to just collect all the Primogem rewards, then don't worry, you won't need to up the difficulty too much.
Okay, good to know. Whew.
I, for one, will definitely not be upping the difficulty. And just like before, you may tackle the challenges together with your friends. Once they
Aether's
explore
not
your
good
world.
at the game.
Great. We can help each other out.
Oh yeah.
Now that we've covered the challenge event, let's take a quick look at a couple more casual events coming our way in the new update. First, we'll be finding inspiration for an illustrator in the Outside the Canvas Inside the Lens event. And once again, we'll be working together with Lieben in Marvelous Merchandise. It's
No,
also
not
worth
a picture
mentioning here
one
that
again.
Some optimizations have been made for the photo event
Ah!
this time around. Everyone will be able to select from some preset angles and can make use of the rotate and focus functions to take better pictures.
No.
Great.
While you're out taking pictures, you may run into some interesting storylines.
Wait,
along
is
the
Yuri
way.
streaming right now?
So be sure not to miss Outside the Canvas, Inside the Lens.
Man, I love these kinds of events. Sign me up.
Yeah, me too. In addition to all these new events, we also have some news on system-related updates and optimizations. I'm really excited about the first of these, which is regarding the Serenity Pot. Starting with version 3.2, the Serenity Pot will be adding the long-awaited
Oh, she is in and out.
replication system.
Wow, that's super amazing.
Yeah. This feature will allow travelers to use sharing codes to bring designs from other travelers' teapots and implement them in their own, or share their own teapot designs.
Sorry about that.
I know there may be some travelers out there who have seen some amazing teapot designs that they've wanted to also create themselves, but didn't have the ability or time to make it. With this new function, travelers will be
I guess
able to
I can
bring
watch
that
Gundam.
creativity back to their own teapot, or share their creativity with others.
Get ready to hit up your friends with amazing teapot skills.
Oh, I can't wait to see everyone sharing their designs, especially with me.
Wow, actually that looks pretty good.
Brings
The
us to
teapot
our
there.
Final update to share with everyone. This one is regarding the game's available languages. Starting with version
Damn it.
3.3, which will be the update following this one, Genshin Impact will be adding Turkish and Italian to the game language settings. So, players who'd prefer to see the game's text and UI in those languages can look forward to that.
The team truly hopes that travelers from all over the world can enjoy the game and start their own journeys through the world of Tibet.
For further details, please check Genshin Impact's official channels and keep an eye out for
That is
future
very
announcements and
disappointing.
info.
Wow, we've covered a ton of stuff. Seriously, it's a lot to take in.
For sure. So
They're
now is
more
probably a
crazy than
great
that.
Time for our last redemption code.
Oh yeah, let's go.
I like Layla though. She's cute. I guess I should grab all the codes.
Well, everyone, I think we've covered just about everything coming our way in version 3.2, which means we've arrived at the end of our special program.
This was
I
fun.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we covered a ton of stuff.
So much stuff.
Yeah. So many events too. But the thing that I'm most excited about is, of course, Nahida playable character, Nahida playable character, Nahida playable character.
Obviously.
Nice.
Yeah, for me, it was definitely the Balladeer. Dude, it looks so insane.
Yes.
I have no idea how I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, no, for me, oh my gosh, so many things. Battling the Dendro Hypostasis, and of course the fabulous Fungus Frenzy, getting my little fungi and battling with them. And, you know, the teapot, the Serena teapot, I'm so behind on my teapot, so I can't wait to
You gotta get on it.
hopefully get some designs from others, or at least, you know, get some inspiration from getting another teapot design.
And just as we mentioned earlier, even though the Sumeru Archon quest will be reaching its final chapter here, it most definitely won't be the end of our journey in Sumeru. In our story this time, we'll be encountering
God
some
damn it,
interesting and
Basu!
mysterious content, and I hope it will be an amazing experience for all of our travelers. May the wisdom of the
Oh, man.
See you in game, everyone.
Basu, no! Oh, man. Alright. So, wow. So that was, look at that. They just straight ended it right there. Alright, well. I mean, there's some good stuff there, you know. Some good stuff to look forward to. Hopefully, we'll get the weekly boss next patch. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh my gosh, of course. The one code you didn't write down is the one that just isn't showing up yet. Where's the third one? There it is. Got it. The hat guy? Alright. Oh, the doctor? Is it the doctor, Basu? No, so let me reset the tracking on this real quick. Actually, no, we'll do that later. No, not the doctor. What, Sino? Not Sino, right? Hat guy, I'm not sure. But regardless, Basu, I'm going to be signing off right now. It's been a good 9 hours. I'm going to watch some anime, fall asleep. The clone from Oh, Scaramouche, yes. Okay. But I'm going to be signing off for the night. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you everyone that joined me for rounds of Marauders. I had a lot of fun. Thank you so much. Leave you all some wise words, and I am going to get out of here.
みんな、キルここお姉さんね。Good kids should go to sleep now. Good night, motherfucker.